Hi, how you doing, everybody? It's been a while. Enough of that. So today, I decided I'm going to do uh, Home Safety Hotline because I just bought that over the holidays. So yeah. Oh wait, I forgot to message some people. Uh, if you ever wonder what I do during the starting phase while I'm playing the music, I'm sending out links and stuff. Uh, just in case people don't see the stream. Let's see. Let's see. Uh, I think that's about everyone. Oh wait, Kill Pro. I'll, where are you? Okay. Anyway, so, yeah, Home Safety Hotline. That's what we're doing today. Let me just switch over to the. One of these days, I'm gonna get my shit together and actually get my, or figure out how to do a live chat thing on my, thing here. Uh, yeah, Zillathan. I don't think I've played Solaris, but I've played, um, what is it? The other space one, the other 4X space game. Uh, with the Dust. Endless Space 2. Yeah, that was the one. Uh, but anyway, so yeah, let's get into this, I suppose. Wait, I should send one to Connie too. Where are you? Uh, right. Just gotta start up the game. Man, it's been such a struggle to get to stream lately. Like I don't know, like I guess it's just been like the holidays or something like that that's put me into a kind of a malaise. But now that the New Year's is coming up, I really want to stream more. I really want to get back into streaming. So hopefully I'll be back uh more often than I have been lately. Uh, starting up the game. Okay, let me swap over the. So I've only seen other people play this, but it seems pretty fun, pretty on theme with the gnome thing. Hi Connie, how you doing? We're just starting up. I don't know why the screen's not showing the game. It should be showing the game. Uh, there it is. Okay. Um. Okay. How's the volume? Can everybody hear it? Do I need to turn it up? I'm gonna turn up the volume slightly. Okay. Okay. from HSF, well, sorry, HSH Corporate. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline family. We are pleased to have you aboard our brand new Home Safety Hotline responder role. Your supervisor is Carol Regina. That's like two first names. She will be calling you today to brief you on your duties, and will be reviewing your work daily to ensure maximum accuracy. As a reminder, responders have a 90% accuracy rate. Well, with a 90% accuracy rate or more, will receive a daily employee coupon. Work hard and be rewarded with incredible savings. Sincerely, HSH. Okay. I really should have worked out my voice a little bit. I'm a bit groggy. Uh, if anyone can hear that, I don't know. Really do a voice train eventually. I know I keep saying that over and over again and never do, but you know. Um, okay, from corporate. I'm just gonna stop saying the HSH part because I keep flubbing it. Attention, call team. Due to an error in the archival network, some of you may notice video files from our video archive appearing on your desktop. Please disregard. Uh, they will be cleared up in due time. Okay, television commercial. Every year, thousands of families suffer from injuries and even death from common household hazards, such as house fires, flooding, black mold, metamorphosis. Call Home Safety Hotline to keep your family safe. Mm. Wow. Interesting. They have a. No, wait, that's the. I'm guessing that sends you to the actual Discord. Okay, we're going to this one. Should have got more water. My water bottle's almost out. I'll get more whenever all the food's done. My grandparents are cooking in the other room. Oh, begin shift. Clock in. It's always a new shift, isn't it? Isn't it? Okay, so we've got. Oh.
Welcome to Home Safety Hotline, new employee. My name is Carol, and I'll be acting as your supervisor during your time here at HSH. Before you begin your first day here, let me tell you a bit about how things work here. You are an HSH responder. As such, it is your job to learn about various household hazards so you can answer the questions of our callers intelligently. When a client calls, answer the call and listen carefully to their concerns. When you've diagnosed their issue, submit the corresponding household hazard, and we'll forward them safety instructions to address their problem. Welcome to the HSH family. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Mm-hmm. It's a nice pendant you got there, Carol. I'm sure nothing untoward about your vaguely threatening aura, but I think that's just because you're a representative of the corporation. Bed bugs are small insects that are known to feed on blood. Okay. I'm a slow reader, so this might be terrible.
John here. My wife insisted I call this number.
Okay.
It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation. My wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Just looks like coffee to me. I don't know. You tell me, I guess.
Coffee.
Please hold.
Okay. Let's see. Itchiness, rashes. The bed bugs would be in the bedroom. Not bees. probably black mold. What do we have? Raccoon, termites, ticks. I think it could be black mold. I'll submit black mold. Well, I mean, it couldn't be that, right? Ticks. What do they look like? I mean, obviously I know what ticks look like, but yeah, it's probably black mold. Now I hope I got that correct because I'm a slow reader, so I'm probably gonna have to skip over some of these. Someone told me these were timed. I hope not. Does anyone know if these are timed? Because like if they are, yeah. Yeah, Ninja. I've played through the
Hi, I'm
thing,
so
so
sorry
I
my name
can't
is
really do it on
Grace, and it's
stream, but
probably
you
nothing,
know.
but I thought I'd call just in case. Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like eek, 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 you know? It's probably nothing. I'm sure it could just be regular old house noises, but I just thought I'd call to ask and make sure.
Mm-hmm.
Please hold.
In the attic. Yeah, I mean it could be bats. Very much sounds like bats, but I don't think I have the option for bats. Do I? No, I don't. Yeah, probably mice. Let's see. Mice. Audio sample. No, they open up later, Zolothan. Uh, yeah, mice are small, worthless rodents in the common household. Homeowners with a mouse infestation, uh, commonly hear will report gnawing marks, small droppings, and sounds of squeaking. Mice are capable of carrying a numerous disease and serve as an indirect danger to most humans. Common removal methods of mice are pesticides, introduction of a household cat, or various types of bait. These prove effective in small populations. Larger mice infestations must be dealt with the HSH pest removal service. Yeah, I'm gonna say. Actually, let me listen to what a raccoon sounds like real quick. Oh, it doesn't have a sound. Yeah, it's probably the mouse. Let's see. But yeah, I like the aesthetic of this. I've also got what's the other one? Hypnospace Outlaw that I want to try eventually. But yeah, Ninja 1999 was pretty good. I liked it a lot. Let's see. Hello.
Hank here. Last week I called your guys about some crap in my yard. I was told wasn't anything to worry about. Well, guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there. You better
Huge
not
pile of
tell me
brown.
it's nothing again, because I know I've seen something moving out there. Tell me what it is so I can take care of it once and for all.
Okay.
Please hold.
Okay, so huge piles of brown. Could it be a raccoon? Small nocturnal mammals with gray fur, brownish, tendency to rummage in garbage cans and nest in attics. Ah, that could. I didn't read the attic part. Uh, Homeowners infested raccoons require garbage pummel spills and clattering it sounds at night. Um, Raccoons are capable of biting humans, and giving them deadly diseases like rabies. So caution around them. Their feces contains deadly parasites, which, if ingested or inhaled, can progressively cause neurological damage or even death. Raccoons are quite intelligent and thus quite tricky to remove with hobo from a home safely. Uh huh. Well, what about mole? Let's see. Moles are a small, dark brown, furry mammal with a pink muzzle, known to burrow deep. Uh, their burrows tend to look like volcano-shaped mounds, and they are known to eat insects. They are capable of biting humans and spreading diseases like rabies. They have a close relationship with to the ones beneath the soil, which can cause further danger if provoked. Moles are persistent and cannot usually be persuaded to leave on their own. However, they can be trapped and removed manually uh, with a variety of common humane mammal traps. Warning: never kill a mole. One can also utilize HSH's pest removal service. I'm thinking mole because he reported a bunch of like piles for like, yeah. Of course, the raccoon also does that, but like I don't know, like not as big. Unless this guy's eating the poop. Also, the ones below? What happens if you kill a mole? Do you anger the mole man? The mole man?
John here again. I got beef with you.
Oh,
Your people gave me bad info. What you sent us didn't have anything to do with our problem.
hmm?
I'll be sure to tell our friends not to be bothered calling.
What? Did I do it wrong? Aw, did I do it wrong? Damn. I guess it was raccoons, right? Uh,
Twig Sigmund here. Just calling to
hi, Twig.
inform you that your refrigerator's been running wild over here for the past 45 to 90 minutes. Been running wild. Better head on over and catch it, big fella.
Okay. I mean, it could have been termites. Then again, I guess it would have been raccoons, right? Because the raccoons specifically mentioned poop.
Hey, do you guys have a lawn mowing service this stupid lawn's giving me a headache just thinking about it. Can you send some guys up to get this done?
Please hold.
Okay. I'm thinking ticks. A small arachnid that feeds off human blood or animal blood, commonly found in tall grass. They latch onto their hosts, often unforeseen, and burrow into their victims, giving them fever, headaches, chills. They can give Lyme disease and potentially provoke other more dangerous household pests. Although you can remove ticks once they've invaded your home with common pesticide, it is too late to prevent any disease that has been transmitted. Instead, prevent ticks from entering the household in the first place by treating the surrounding area with pesticides and keeping a tidy, weed-free lawn. Yeah, I'm thinking it's that. Ticks! Yeah, they do love long grass. That's why I don't go outside a lot, is ticks. I hate ticks. 75% accuracy. Aw, man, I don't get my coupon. Didn't get my coupon. Meow. What? You don't know me, but I used to have your job. You are in nin danger. Quit today before it's too late. You don't know enough. It's not too late to quit freely. Trust me. Hmm. True suit me? Weirdo. Hmm. Did I get any more emails? No? Okay. Uh. Oh, time to clock in. Clock in? Hmm. Okay, so what do we got on the docket today? Do we have anything new? Nothing new yet. Just gotta wait. Bedbug, bees, black mold. Hello? Is this Carol? Hi,
Hello,
Carol.
it's Carol again, your supervisor. I'm calling to let you know that you have been granted access to additional household hazard information. Please be aware that this information is confidential and not to be shared with anyone outside of HSH. If you diagnose one of these hazards, we will be providing only information to the clients that is pertinent to addressing their concerns. Nothing more.
So this should answer your questions, all of them, to what the other ones. Okay, so now we have new ones, confidential. We got bats. We got bed teeth, carbon monoxide, the cellar growth, a common hob.
Sorry, I'm calling to see if you might know about anything I can do to.
Hi, Ankh, how you doing? Thank you for the 7-month subscription, by the way.
Prevent pollen from
It
coming
means a
in the
lot to me.
house. I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something because I cannot
Ventilation.
stop sneezing. In the past past I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in.
I don't know, Corset. I don't think a lot of these things can, Okay, so he's sneezing. There's something wrong with his vessel of ventilation. He thinks something's getting in.
Please hold.
I don't think a gun can solve a lot of these things. You wouldn't shoot me, right, if I was in your house?
In your
See,
dreams, you freaky little gnome.
frozen pipes now. House fires. Pipe growth. Let's see. Pipe growth is a type of fungus known for making a house inside damp. Making homes inside tube-like damp structures like pipes. Pipe growths are slightly larger than the pipe that they've inhabited, and therefore clog the pipe. Okay, they're not pipe hob. Nah, it couldn't be that. Stair slug. It wouldn't be stair slug, I don't think. Carbon monoxide. No, that would make him sleepy, right? Cellar growth. Larger species of fungi that is known to grow in damp environments. Dripping and the sound of dripping and stretching. Strange glows on the ceiling. Slimy residue that drips is toxic. No. Desk hob. Common hob. Most common hob found in a household. They are a small humanoid creature with burlap-like skin, vertical tufts of hair on their head, and no face. They have no false face. They are known for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on the floor, cleaning them in the process. Hobs are not dangerous to humans, but if provoked, they are capable of mischievous and acts and metamorphosis. Huh. Hobs cannot be compelled to leave on their own once they've nested. Instead, one should take measures to prevent metamorphosis by leaving out bowls of or milk at night. I mean, it could be black mold, yeah. Maybe that's why I sneeze all the time. I also have these issues. There's black mold in my bathroom. Yeah, allergic reactions or breathing problems. Maybe that's why I have such bad allergies. Yeah, let's go with that. Hi, George. How you doing? We're in the middle of diagnosing this man's allergic reactions. Okay. Hopefully that was the issue. I mean, if he's having breathing problems, then it's gotta be, right? You know, another thing that could probably help my sniffles that I often get is probably an air purifier if I could ever get one.
Do you know if there's such a thing as house thieves that clean? Like, maybe to disguise the robbery? At night, I keep hearing all this noise coming from my living room, but when I go look at it, I find the place spotless, but haven't yet found anything missing. I've talked with the cops, but they keep telling me to call this number. So here I am. Is there something you can do?
Oh yeah, that's Steve. That's just Steve.
Please hold.
You know, Steve the Hop. He's a cousin of mine. Desktop. Oh, look at that little guy. They're subspecies of hob. Yeah, I need me a Steve too. My house is dirty. Desk hobs are a subspecies of hob that inhabit desks and vanities and other structures. Regularly, they tidy up houses and frequently sort and order materials in in desks to their liking. They are physically similar to other hobs, but generally are smaller with raspier, loose hair and do not have a false face. They are not dangerous to humans, though they can be provoked to metamorphosis and mischief. Um, Desktops cannot be removed to prevent further danger. Prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. It is advised to leave out breadcrumbs on the desk. She did say her whole house, not just desks. Aw, a common hob sound. Oh, a plush sounds adorable. So yeah, I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess this little guy. I'm unfortunately not one of the hobs that clean.
Yo, Buzz Goober here. Been having
Buzz
a heck of a
Goober,
time over here. I got
not Buzz Goober.
peppers itching and whooping and crying all over the place.
Maybe I should get one.
Just all over the place.
I don't have a lot of plushies.
Snappers yelping and whining, and I can't get a wink of sleep. She's trying to lay down over here. What you gonna do about all this? I've called about 5,500 times, and y'all haven't done a thing about it.
Oh, what a strange guy. Ah, yes, a Hobocop superstar. Hmm. I'm the kind that plays video games. I'm the video game hub. Or I don't know. I'm the titty hub or something like that. I don't know.
I don't know what's going on inside my house. I hear something crawling in the walls. I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts.
Oh.
I can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Help me, please.
Now what could that be? Teeth marks on your
Please
bedpost.
hold.
Ceiling growths? No. False beat. I did. It's a false beat. Fracture hob is a subspecies of hob. They are known to cause cracks and fractures in the walls of a home that they inhabit. They physically are similar to hobs in stature, with the exception of generally being with longer, wilder hair locks. They also bear a false face. Fracture hobs are not dangerous on their own. Fractures and cracks they cause can lead to foundational issues. Like other hobs, they are capable of metamorphosis. Yeah, totally. I'm the cause of this one. But on the bedposts, Connie? Maybe it's common rat. Because I was thinking like high up on the bedpost. She didn't exactly state where on the bedpost. This could just be rats. Fracture hobs cannot be removed from the house. Leave them out a slice of cheese each night before going to bed. House flies, house spider, mole, pipe hob, raccoon, stair snail, termites. Let's see, what did she say? She found teeth marks on her bedpost. Yeah, it sounds like rats. Look, I I had to start setting out traps. I like rats. I like domesticated rats, but we've had a rat problem a little bit in my grandparents' house. It's not as bad now, but like during like the height of the winter, uh, and like one night I was sleeping and I felt something brush up against my head on my pillow, and I freaked the fuck out because apparently there's a rat in my bed, and it was not cool. Of course, it's not happened since. This was months ago. So let's see, mice. Yeah, probably trying to stay warm, but it got up in my hair, and I was not cool with that. Luckily, it didn't bite me or anything like that. I mean, I'm cool with rats. I like rats. I like domesticated rats, not wild rats. Wild rats are crazy. Let's hope I got that one. Yes? Oh,
Yeah, hey, I'm calling about a noise I've been hearing in
Fred.
my house lately. Sounds like scratching or something. It's real quiet, so definitely some kind of pest in my walls. I sent out all kinds of traps, but I thought one worked for a while, but then I started hearing it again this week. I thankfully haven't seen any visible damage or droppings or whatever.
Well, you obviously have
Please hold.
a titty hob in your walls eating your insulation. It's me. I'm there. It sounds like a wall hob or like a fracture hob. Yeah, fiberglass. I have a full diet of fiberglass. I guess that would be that. What? Oh, what? Did I get it wrong or something?
Do you guys handle security?
Do you know something I don't, Connie?
Someone's breaking into my house and going through all my stuff at night. I know
Oh.
it's Bob from accounting. He's always been envious of me. I know what you're doing, Bob. Going through my papers, taunting me with your organization skills. I need your best home security equipment. Pronto!
Oh, that's just Jacoby,
Please
the
hold.
the desk hob. Also a cousin of mine. I don't know why I always resort to that joke. That if you see like a gnome or something like that, it's usually a cousin of mine or something like that, like a family member. Yeah, it sounds like a desk hob. Oh, 80%. Cool. Higher than last time. But I did get some wrong. I still haven't got that coupon. I want that coupon. Oh, broadcast. Real estate will update. Okay. 2 bathrooms, 1 bed, about 1,000 square feet. Lakeview. 8,400. Well, 84,000. Oh, a lot of bathrooms. But then again, I guess it's got 2 bedrooms. That's a lot of bathrooms. Community alert. A civil authority has issued a missing persons alert for the following counties: Bush County, Maple County, Parkway County, Berry County.
This is a missing persons alert. Authorities are currently looking for missing child Robbie Parker, male, brown hair, approximately 4 feet tall, last seen wearing a yellow shirt, brown shorts, and white tennis shoes. Suspect is described to be approximately 6 feet tall, barefoot, wearing a large bush or shrub on their person. Last seen at approximately 10:25 a.m. Please report any unusual
What's up with Berry Lane?
local authorities.
There's a lot of bathrooms and a lot of beds. Hmm. So a guy wearing a shrub stole a kid. I don't know, like that place looks like a lot of places in the South where I live. Uh, if you've ever heard of kudzu, the plant that ate up the South, it grows like crazy, and I've seen places like that where like houses are completely overrun with kudzu. Uh, like there's places in my town that are like that. Um, let's see. They gave you access to more info, didn't they? I warned you. If you end up liking, me, well, like me, like, like me, joining me in this hole, to who haven't, they haven't, found me yet. It's safe here. Okay, I can join you in the hole. Let's see. Attention call team. Our network is migrating backend services over. Well, our backend services over the new hosting provider this week, so you may experience some occasional network errors over the next few days. Please be sure you are studying your information entries carefully while you still have access in case the network goes down while you're on the phone with a client. You still you're still expected to provide accurate answers regardless. Oh, that's gonna be terrible. Because kudzu, onk kudzu. That's what things are covered in the South. It's called the plant that ate the South for a reason. If only there was a way for me to view these before I used them. What we got new? Do we have anything new? No, we wouldn't have anything new yet, wouldn't we?
Hello, Supervisor Carroll here again. We've updated your permissions. You should now have access to more extensive information to work with for your future calls. Please be sure to read these new entries carefully so you can continue providing our clients with accurate diagnoses. Please remember that this information is strictly confidential and not to be shared with anyone unless pertinent to a caller's needs. Thank you.
Are Carol's eyes black? Or is she just squinting real hard and it's pixelated? Okay, so we got a tea sprite and a toilet hob. I don't want to be a toilet hob.
Hey, yeah, thanks a bunch for the terrible advice you sent me.
Aw.
The kid just fell through the frickin' wall from all the damage they dealt, and we found out on our own what was going on. See you never.
What could it have been then? Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to restart. Because I want that 90%, but oh well. I'll do it off screen. Unicorn fungi! Whistling fungi. Wine sprite. Wood secretion.
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
Okay.
Please hold.
That sounds... False rosebush? No. Oh, that's totally what the soul of that kid. False artifact? No. False beat. Boggart! Oh, that's totally what it is. Metamorphosized hob. They are large, hairy creatures between 6 and 7 feet and bear fairly convincing false faces. They are known to cause household accidents such as flooding, fires, and electric outages, and frequently are observe their target in their sleep. Uh-huh. Boggers are extremely dangerous to humans and pets due to their malicious nightly household activities, which often can cause injury or death. They also react very violently to when seen by humans. But they thankfully these instances are rare and staying hidden. Um, do not under any circumstances refer to an active boggart by any name. Once they become aware of your presence, they simply vacate the premises, provided what? Once you become aware of its presence, they simply vacate the premises, provided that you do not speak of the boggart at any time in any fashion. It will remain in the original location. Okay, so she spoke of it. Sorry, lady. Let's see, do we have anything else that this could be? Lamp sprite? No, that guy's on a lamp. Just look at him up there. Have fun in that lamp. Memory wisp. Mirror nymph. Tea sprite. Couldn't be a toilet hob. Not in the toilet. Wood secretion? No. It has to be the boggart. I'm not getting that coupon anytime soon, aren't I? Okay. What do wood secretions do? Pink viscous liquid substance that can be
Please hold.
Could that be a um I mean, that could be a pipe guy, right? Like a pipe fungus? Pipe growth? Let's see. Growth larger, causing blockages. A loud bubbling digestive noise after they eat a full meal. Uh-huh. Okay, from the bathroom faucet. They attempt to eat anything that comes inside their domain. Most commonly accidentally occurs when a human child attempts to reach their hand inside their home. They do not do not attempt to reach your hand inside an active pipe growth home. Uh, they are otherwise harmless to humans. To remove, HMO pipe growth from its home, you must offer it a replacement. Any common PVC will suffice. One should garnish the inside of the replacement with meat juice or insects, and place the replacement home near one of the pipe's openings and leave it overnight. The following day, the pipe growth should have moved into its new home, where it can safely be be relocated. Pipe hop. This guy's in a faucet. Could be that guy. It likes to stay in tube-like structures like pipes. It bears no false face, and are much smaller than most hobs. They commonly emerge from their home at night to consume dirt, grime, and hair from other places. They cause no direct danger, but their physical presence can sometimes cause leaks and clogs. If provoked, they can cause mischief and metamorphosis. Pipe hobs cannot be compelled to leave their home once nested. Instead, you can take measures to prevent provoking them by leaving out clippings of hair and near their home. Yeah, I think you're gonna have trouble leaving clippings of hair, my dude. Sorry, Peter. Uh, so I'm thinking either pipe growth or that. It could be something else. Uh, I mean, it's gotta be something like that. Nasty sounds anytime it runs up in a nasty smell. Hmm. Let's see. Loud bubbling digestive noises. Oh, he did say it makes a nasty sound anytime he runs it. Well, I'm gonna go with pipe growth. Hopefully that was it. Now we wait. I think the chicken's gonna be done soon. I can smell it.
My wife. I can't. Her face. It's gone. It's gone. My wife. I can't see her face.
Oh, that's sad.
I can't see her face. She's dead and I can't see her face. They're all gone. It's all gone.
Damn.
Please hold.
Okay, so this sounds like... Well, I don't know what it sounds like, but, Memory Wisp? No, due to clerical error, the audio provided above is incorrect. This is, issue will be corrected at the end of the month. Okay. Memory Wisp are invisible, odorless, household wisps that are known for removing memories from a house or its house owner. The homeowners infected with memory wisp will often report missing pictures, photo albums, and inability to remember the faces of loved ones. The memory wisps are not dangerous to the physical health of a human. However, their ability to affect human memory is sometimes leads to household accidents and reckless activity. Memory wisps move out of the house of their owner once they've stolen away the inhabitants' memories, and there is no further actions. Memory nymph. The memory nymph is a subspecies of nymph that are known to steal the likeness of a homeowner or passerby. They generally they are generally small, faceless, and voiceless humanoids that carry a large mirror and they beckon others to look into it. Homeowners afflicted by the mirror nymph commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. Mirror nymphs are, although a nuisance, are no direct danger to humans. Mirror nymphs will wander into different locations provided nobody looks into their mirror. Affected homeowners can restore their likeness by catching the mirror nymph and breaking the mirror with an iron implement. I'm gonna have to say wisp, because dude can't remember his homeowner. Well, he can't remember his wife's face. So it sounds like a memory wisp. Memory wisp. I mean, yeah, kinda, but like also like it's the thing is like his wife's dead. Um, and the mirror nymph would make him lose his own like memory of his own face. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I have to go get my food.
Hello, employee. Supervisor Carroll here. We've received complaints that some of the answers that you have been providing have been inaccurate. I urge you to think more carefully on the answers you provide.
Oh no.
We are forced to terminate. You've been warned.
Oh, I got some stuff wrong. Fuck. I'll be right back. I'm gonna actually start over. If I can. because I'm getting
Boy,
so
I
much of
think
this
he's
wrong.
thirsty.
Anyway, I'll be right back. Everybody, feel free to get some stuff. I'm going to... Yeah, I'm gonna restart because I wanna get more things correct and see what happens. But I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back with some chicken and some fries and sweet baby rays. Yeah, Lyndon Wall, you're right. You can't get fired if you reset the universe. Okay, round. Oh, go around 2. Monday. The second. Hmm. Okay.
Welcome to Home Safety Hotli, new employee. My name is Carol, and I'll be acting as your
Okay, so we got most of them right last time. I'm gonna get that coupon.
John here. My wife insisted I call this number. It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation.
Okay, I
My
gotta
wife
listen
keeps
to it
telling
this
me
time.
about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Just looks like coffee to me. I don't know. You tell me, I guess.
You know what? From experience, I think I actually know what this one is. Like, other than black mold.
Please hold.
Because I get this one a lot. It has to be roaches, right? Because it's in the kitchen. Like, specks of dirt and stuff. That's, if I had looked at it before, it's literally in the first sentence. Cockroaches are small insects that are known to be a common household pest. An infestation, people report droppings that appear like coffee grounds. That was literally in plain sight. I never looked at it. So yeah, it's cockroaches. Okay. Grace.
Hi, I'm so sorry. My name is Grace, and it's probably nothing, but I thought I'd call just in case. Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like eek, 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 you know? It's probably nothing. I'm sure it could just be regular old house noises, but I just thought I'd call to ask and make sure.
Please hold.
Okay, I think this one's still mice. Yeah, this one is definitely still mice. Meese. The Mises have been cheesed. You know, that's a new feature they have these days. Houses that squeak on their own, yeah.
Hank here. Last week I called your guys about some crap in my yard. I was told wasn't anything to worry about. Well, guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there. You better not tell me it's nothing again, because I know I've seen something moving out there. Tell me what it is so I can take care of it once and for all.
Sir, that is still a mole. I'm still convinced that's a mole.
Please hold.
Do not kill the mole, or else you will anger the ones below. Nah, it's totally a mole. Like, I don't think a termite. Termites, unless they like live in South Africa, don't really. Twig.
Twig segment here. Just calling to inform you that,
Fucking twig segment. Let's see about gophers. I don't think I have the option for gophers yet. No, there's the gopher. Oh, look at that little guy. They're small, brown, furry mammals known for damaging gardens.
Hey, do you guys have a lawn mowing service or something? My good-for-nothing kid refuses to mow, and it's getting real crazy out
Yeah,
there.
this one's definitely ticks still. But yeah, gophers are known for living in burrows. They are pests. 100%! So yeah, it was the cockroaches. The cockroaches were what I got wrong the first time. What I get, by the way, I wonder. Did I get anything? Okay, so I got. Ah, yes. Congratulations on your daily coupon reward. Uh, today's daily coupon is HSH bug spray. Uh, the bug spray helps you keep bugs where they belong, outside. Just one spray keeps insects at bay. Using the state of the art chemical makeup, insects are repelled by the pet safe scent and will immediately seek fresh air. The fresh air of outdoors faster. Uh, faster than you can shake a fly swatter at it. You receive your you to receive your discount. Simply type the following code into your online checkout. Buzz off. Hmm. Kind of a weird shape, right? Am I the only one that thinks it's a weird shape? Why is it shaped like that? Just a second. Someone's okay. Okay, so time to continue. Sorry, I'm enjoying my chicken. That's why I'm not talking.
Hello, it's Carol again, your supervisor. I'm calling to let you know that you have been granted access to additional household hazard information.
Okay. What's the stair slug like?
Sorry, I'm.
Yeah, you
Please
still got
hold.
black mold. There's definitely black mold. It couldn't be anything else.
Do you know if there's such a thing as house thieves that clean? Like, maybe to disguise the robbery? At night, I keep hearing all this noise coming from my living
I'm
room,
still
but
thinking this one's
when I go
a
look at
common
it,
hob.
I find the place spotless, but haven't yet found any
Cause what else could it
things.
be? Like what
I've
else?
talked with
What
the
else
cops,
cleans?
but they keep telling me to call this number. So here I am. Is there something you can do?
Just a second. Yeah.
Please hold.
Like it has to be a common hob. I think I only missed one of them on this one. Common knob. Okay. Hi, Buzz Goober.
Having a heck of a time over here. I got these snappers itching and whooping and crying all over the place. Just all over the place. I got these whippersnappers yelping and whining, and I can't get a wink of sleep. She's trying to lay down over here. What's she gonna do about all this? I've called about 5,500 times, and y'all haven't done a thing about it.
I'm kind of guessing. I think there's something up with Buzz. I say about the guy that's like got a really weird modulated voice and is probably made out of bees or some shit. Being prank called by a fucking fae.
I don't know what's going on inside my house. I hear something crawling in the walls. I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts. I can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Help me, please.
Yeah, I'm still gonna go
hold.
on with mice on this one too. Because again, only one of them is probably wrong, and I think I know the one. It was the one with the guy that, like I said, like it was a fracture hob in his house. Let's see. Dog-sized slugs that are commonly known to occupy stairwells or basements infested. The stair slug commonly reports slimy residue on the steps or inclines of a wall of a household.
Yeah, hey, I'm calling about a noise I've been hearing in my house lately. Sounds like
Please hold.
Look at carpenter ants. Small insects that nest inside wood. Homeowner infestation. Well, homeowners infested with these pests sometimes report faint rustling noises coming from the walls. Where the ants build nests. They aren't dangerous, but they are known to bite when threatened, and they also are known to spread disease. Pesticide can kill them. Well, he did say he was hearing noises like scratching through from the walls. So I guess we're dealing with carpenter ants here, because it's not a fracture hob. As much as I'd like it to be a fracture hob, it's not. It's not a fracture hob. Oh. I was just saucing my chicken, too.
Do you guys handle security? I need home security installed. Someone's breaking into my house and going through all my stuff at night. I know it's Bob from accounting. He's always been envious of me. I know what you're doing, Bob. Going through my papers, taunting me with your organization skills. I need your best home security equipment. Pronto!
Man, I told you
Please
once.
hold.
I'm gonna tell you again. It's just Jacoby. The desk hob. There's not multiple desk hobs. There's only one, and his name is Jacoby. 100%. I got my coupon. Now the next one, I did terrible at. I think I'm pretty sure. Coupons. Daily coupon for a used horseshoe. Our used house horseshoes are as reliable as they are rusty. Now 90% of our supply is verifiably forged with real iron. Supplies run out quickly, so stock up while you can. Mm. But is it cold? I presume it's iron to ward off Fae. Funnily enough, despite being Fae myself, I do not have a weakness to coal mold to iron. That's right. Your shoes will not stop me. I'm in your walls, eating your insulation. Nothing will stop me from getting that sweet, sweet fiberglass. I mean, yeah, unless it's shaped like a knife or a baseball bat. But then again, most baseball bats that are aluminum, if I recall correctly, right? Well, I guess there's steel baseball bats, right? Well, George, you can't because I'm in your walls eating your insulation. That's the true danger of having me in your house. I see that pink cotton candy in your walls, and I'm like, ooh, I want some of that. Yeah, from the inside. The insulation keeps me warm from the inside. um, okay.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again. We've updated your permissions. You should now have access to more extensive...
Okay, I need to look at the stelts down all the stair slug again to see the rest of its article. Is dog sized. They can be beneficial to households both by as they frequently feed off other pests such as mice and hops. But they leave behind a.
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
Please hold.
Yeah, it's definitely the stair slug. Slugs can be beneficial. They eat hobs and mice, my ultimate nemesis. Uh, but the slimy residue they leave behind can lead to dangerous accidents and slippage. Yeah, that almost as big as a dog. Yeah. Should you wish to remove the stair slug from your house, you only simply should surround the affected area in a thick barrier of salt. Do not apply salt directly. After the slug has dehydrated itself, you may dispose of the body. Wonder why not directly. You apply it directly and it just starts spewing slime. Yeah. You don't wanna anger the Fae. Take that from me. Don't anger me. I will get you. I will get you.
Hey, I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean. It just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it, along with this, nasty smell.
Nah. Just a second. Ja. Okay, I need to look at some more of
Please
these.
hold.
What else could there be that has to do with pipes? There's frozen pipes, right? Frozen pipes. Frozen pipes are a common household hazard during cold seasons. It is characterized by water inside the pipe freezing and expanding and causing stoppages, criminal cracks, and leaks. Frozen pipes make a strange faucet smells. Yeah, there it is. Banging and whistling sounds in the pipes and leakage. There's also the pipe fungi, but I don't know if it's the pipe fungi. Frozen pipes can lead to bursting and water damage, and is costly and dangerous to the home. Homeowners that suspect frozen pipes may utilize the plumbing service immediately. Prevention is key. Okay, I'm gonna say frozen pipes. I really need to like not get so like dead set on one thing and actually read more of these because some of these are just really obvious.
My wife. I can't. Her face. It's gone. It's gone.
Please hold.
I'm still saying memory wisp on this one.
Hey, yeah, name's Fred Pinball. I'm calling to lodge a complaint against your place of business up there. I have never
Fred
seen
Pinball.
such a big old mess left behind by your pest control team. Just tons of twigs, sticks, and pebbles. Sod, and I ain't putting up with it no more. I got sawdust coming out my drawers here. I had to grab you by the goober and smack you around till next Sunday.
Please don't.
What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do to make this right?
Please don't grab me by the goober. That sounds like sexual harassment.
I, have no idea what's happening. My sheets are growing nasty sharp things on them, and my legs itch like crazy. Do I need to be showering more often or something? I usually shower like once a week for my skin health, so maybe that's it?
Huh.
Please hold.
I mean, yeah, that could be unicorn fungi, but you know what it could also be? It could also be bed teeth. Entry could not be loaded. Fuck. I've never read bed teeth. Oh no. It's gotta be bed teeth, right? It's gotta be. No, not bed bugs. Bed teeth. Now fix my network error, please. Please, god damn you.
Hello? I was told to call this number to ask about my problem. The wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. The bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. I'm not sure. I have a cat named Whiskers, and sometimes he likes to sharpen his claws at the couch, but he would never do that to the wall.
Yeah,
He
cats
knows
don't do
how
that to the
naughty that
walls.
would be.
Oh, he knows how naughty it would be? You don't know cats, lady. But cats
Please
don't
hold.
generally scratch the walls, so you generally scratch the couch. I know very well because my cats do that. Also, I have cats. One's orange and really really chubby, and I love him.
Sorcerer's Guide to Jelking. No.
Uh let's see. What could it be? What could it be? What could it be? Maybe termites? Let's check termites. Report peeling paint. Peeling paint. And small holes in drywall and squeaky floorboards. Can be removed by common pesticides. Yeah, let's go with termites. Termites would be common sense, right? Termite. There's a second DLC for this, I think. Oh well, there's a DLC for this called the Winter, like well, no, seasonal worker or whatever, which is like all like Christmas themed. If I had known that, I would have gotten it earlier, but like I missed it. Maybe one day I'll play it, or I could still play it. I don't know. It's still around that time. Just would have to get the money.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? Last week, I called you guys about some weird noises I had coming from my living room, and the info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream? What kind of joke?
Oh, buddy. If only I could move. Look, if I could dance, if I had any motion in my avatar, I would be dancing to that. Also, you should have left the cream out for Dave. You know, Dave the Dave the common hop or desktop, depending. Jacoby or I don't know which. Let's see. What is this guy's name? Did we have him before? Okay, so yeah. Bowl of cream. What kind of joke is this? Uh dealing with racket. No thank you all thanks to you, and I'm starting to get power outages. Yeah, that's a boggart. That is
Please
a boggart.
hold.
Dave turned into a boggart. Good for him though. That guy deserves it. Should have left some cream out for Dave. Now you've gotta deal with Big Dave. Evil Dave. You don't leave cream out for Dave, he turns evil. Yes, Big Dave. Thank you, Magpie, our animal anarchy. I mean, like, he really is Big Dave, because, like, a normal hob is, like, maybe 100%. A normal hob is, like, maybe, like, a few feet tall, and then, like, Big Dave is 6 to 7 feet tall. When they go through metamorphosis. Yeah. I think it's too late to give... I'll be right back. I'm gonna get, put up my plate. But yeah, I wonder what I would look like if I became Big Dave. Big Al, as they'll call me. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the interruption. Okay, so what's this? Science mysteries. Woo! Oh, look at those, that cube. Science mysteries. The mystery of mice.
Mice, one of humanity's oldest friends and oldest enemies.
Oh, look at that little
From the
cutie.
Black Plague to the shelves of our pet stores, mice have lived alongside humans for centuries. And just like humans, mice may even be evolving alongside us as well.
Huh?
This is a mus musculus,
Mus
otherwise
musculus.
known as the common house mouse.
House mouse.
And this is Mus musculus loquentis, otherwise known as the smart mouse.
What?
A newly discovered species known for its uniquely colored iris, and more importantly, its increased intelligence.
Huh?
Mice have brains smaller than peanuts, and yet, modern science has observed they are capable of thinking quite intelligently.
Rat
And
people,
in the case
rat
of the smart
people.
mouse,
If
perhaps
you've ever
even
played
capable
Fall in
of
London,
communication.
Rat is Fabros.
With the help of modern computer technology, today's scientists have been able to interpret the previously indecipherable squeaks of a smart mouse, and have discovered what seems to be hidden messages within.
The Mouse Illuminati. Getting a blanket because I'm a little bit cold. I really need to order a new blanket. Might do that tomorrow. Oh. I don't know if that's an intelligent rat.
What do you think? Is this a wonder of evolution? Or are we just hearing things that aren't there? Do mice
I
and
don't know
men
if that's
have
an
more in
intelligent
common
rat.
than
I think
we
that's a
think?
person turned into a rat.
Well, I suppose that's what makes this a science mystery.
I don't think there's anything about science there. I think... Yes, help me! Squeak, squeak, help me. I think the guy that's telling me to live in the hole with him is a mouse. Okay. Oh, look, kitty! Introducing new office pet. Yes, brand new office pet, Whiskers! Let's see. Whiskers is a loyal friend and is serious about pest control as we are. Please give Whiskers a warm welcome. And see as you see him wander by your desk. Please refrain from picking up and feeding Whiskers, as he is still getting to know everyone in the office and has scheduled feeding times. Oh, Whiskers. Looks kind of like my cat, but probably not as fat. Man, that little guy is fat. I love just picking him up. He's heavy as hell. Let's see. I mean, yeah, but he's also like incredibly chubby. Yeah, ever since like we got him, he used to have a lot of medical issues. Like his leg was like basically, I don't know if it's rotting per se, but like he had like a lot of like he got into a lot of catabolic fights with other cats and like was heavily wounded, especially on one leg, and it was like making him feel really bad. Always looked sad, at least as sad as a cat can look. And then we took him to like a doctor. They fixed him up, and now he's all good. And ever since, he's been gaining weight. And he's just a chubby little guy. If I had a picture, I'd show you. But I don't. Not at the moment, at least. Let's see. So we got a daily coupon for a silver medallion. Yeah, he also got neutered, so, like, that's another reason he's gaining weight. So we couldn't have more kittens. Of course, we've also got another one who's like he's like a gray one. He's kind of chubby, but like in a different way. His head is huge, like big compared to his body. We don't know what's up with him. I think it's just like a testosterone thing, where his head's thick as hell. But anyway, so this is a 100% pure silver medallion. And comes free with an iron chain for convenience. For safety, both in and out of the home, never let the medallion leave your sight. It is simply, well, supply is limited. So, get it while you can. The code is pedal to the metal. I don't know, like, I don't know if I should get that silver medal. That's a lot of money, by the way. I don't think I can afford the silver medal. Okay, starting the day. By the way, for anyone who's interested, I'm gonna be streaming hopefully Disco Elysium on Friday. Getting back to my playthrough of it. For anyone who's excited for more Disco Elysium. Gotta get back to my hobo copping ways. Gotta rebuild communism. Hello, Carol.
Supervisor Carol here again. I've been watching thee closely, employee. I'm impressed so far by your dedication to accuracy. I have once again updated your permission, so you should have access to more extensive household hazard information. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest upon thee.
What? Your eyes rest upon thee? Oh, me. That's a weird thing to say, Carol. I'm starting to think something's up with Carol. Me thinks something's not right here. Oh, look. It's me.
Recently, I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly. But after a month, it still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's got to be something wrong with the water, because we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here, and we ain't ever had any problems up till now. I keep hearing things about rusted pipes and water poisoning and all kinds of terrible things that can happen to the water, so can you just send someone out to get this fixed for us?
Yeah, the beats. The false beats. It could be the beat, right? Let's read about the beat.
Please hold.
Fae Feast? What is Fae Feast? That doesn't look very appetizing. Actually, I'm lying. As a Fae, I totally would eat that. Fae flu. Ooh. Wow. False beat. Let's read the pipe fungi first. Nah, the pipe growth. People don't drink the pipe growth. It's a thing that eats. Eats things. It's like a creature. Laundry, no. Now we're getting to my cousins. Cellar grotto. What? Attic gnome. Oh, look at that little guy. Let's see, false beat. What's the false beat like? False beat is a creature with a beat-like appearance that tricks gardeners into harvesting and eating them by disguising themselves among their vegetables. False beats are harmless unless eaten by a human. At which point, they take root in the human stomach, feeding off the nutrients for its lifetime. They can cause digestive issues and potential back problems over the course of a human life. False beets only find themselves among gardens where people grow beets. If they do not wish to contend with false beets, they should avoid growing beets. A swallowed false beet cannot be removed without killing the host. I'm sorry for you, dude. So, yeah. I mean, if you don't like beets, then you're good. Floor roots? Oh. Grow upwards out of the floor and wrap themselves around various objects and humans in the vicinity. I'm gonna say false beat. Yeah, you should totally you should swallow a second false beat to fight the false beat that's in you. That's the only way. Or start taking colloidal silver. You know, till you turn blue. Then it'll be gone. Did you know if you take enough silver in your diet, then you turn blue?
The police told me to call this number, so I hope I got the right number here. Anyway,
Hi, Felicia.
I think somebody is stalking me.
Huh?
I can see their shadow at night at my window, just staring into the house. When I close the window, I can still hear him out there, breathing. I've been sleeping on the couch every night this past week, just so he won't see me. The police said they can't do anything, so please, send somebody or do something about this. I can hardly sleep anymore.
Wonder what this guy could be.
Please hold.
Let's check our new ones. The Horde! The Horde! The Horde is an invisible, odorless collective consciousness that is known to collect large storage quantities of common household refuge. The Night Gnome. Oh, look at that evil little bastard. That is my cousin Joey, actually. No, that's my Uncle Frank. Cousin Joey is his son. They're both night gnomes, obviously. I can't condone what they do, but, you know, it's a job. It's a living! Yeah. He had to become a day gnome. I'm a bit of a night gnome myself, but I don't like standing at people's windows. I just like being up all night. Night gnomes are small, hairy creatures with a pointed head. They're known for their tendency to enter the sleeping quarters of humans to watch them sleep. Homeowners affected by night gnomes frequently report sightings of them in the middle of the night and report heavy breathing sounds. during the late hours. Obviously, it's Uncle Frank. So, night gnomes are known to be deadly to human. Not known to be deadly to humans, but the humans can suffer heart attacks. And should be will consider wearing sleeping masks to prevent being startled by their presence. Night gnomes will move on to another house once they become bored or restless with the inhabitants' sleeping habits. There's no guarantee, however, that they will become bored by you if they find you sufficiently entertaining. Okay, so we're gonna. Well, I gotta get my Uncle Frank out of there. Come on. They reported you, Frank. Come on, get out of there. Okay.
Hello, yes, I believe there may be some kind of problem with our home ventilation.
Yeah?
Lately, we've been hearing awful banging noises coming from the ceiling, and the air quality seems to have been drastically reduced. My daughter hasn't been able to stop coughing.
Mm-hmm.
Please hold.
Night wisp? Night wisp is a subspecies of wisp that form bright floating lights. So that's the wisp. They are known to hover outside people's windows and at night and whisper promises of wealth and fortune. So that's not it. Portal. Oh. Seedling. Travel gnome. You mean the fucking you mean the gnome from Travelocity? I will tell you, I'm not related to the Travelocity gnome. He's just a close family friend. Let's see. On a roll with the gnomes here. Attic gnomes are a subspecies of gnome that nest in attics and ceilings. Homeowners infested with attic gnomes often report knocking or rapping on small sounds from the ceiling or a surplus of dust in the ventilation system. This is what happened to Joey. He's now an attic gnome. Their feeding habits can often be a boon to homeowners, as they consume dust and cobwebs and household pests such as spiders. You know how they say that a human swallows like 8 spiders during a year while sleeping? Well, Joey does that like every night on purpose because that's what he feeds on. You're welcome, people. You're welcome for the service that Joey provides. He eats spiders so you don't have to. As they consume dust and cobwebs and household pests. Yeah, the ventilation was mentioned. I'm guessing it's Joey. Man, I'm just having to fire all my relatives. However, when frightened, they can violently expel their meals and sends large quantities of dust into the air, causing the air quality issues in the household. So they obviously scared Joey. Joey's the victim here. They're very easily frightened. Yeah, nerves of paper, right there. To remove an attic gnome from a household, it is recommended that you dust and clean your attics or ceilings regularly to avoid the source of food. This will also prevent other attic gnomes from nesting in your house. So yeah, it's obviously an attic gnome. Bye bye, Joey. See you at the family gathering for New Year's. This is obviously why I don't get with other gnomes. It's because I'm related to so many of them.
Please help me. The police refused to do anything. They told me to call you. Please say
Me!
you can help. My little boy, Jeremy, has gone missing.
Jeremy!
8 years old and such a sweetheart. The last time I saw him was when I was tucking him into bed last night and checking his messy closet for bees to calm him down. Oh,
Bees?
silly, I know, but my poor Jeremy is always so concerned about bees and wasps and stuff. I miss him. I miss him so much. Oh, please say you can help me find him. He's all that I have.
Why is that kid so worried about bees?
Please hold.
Look at this bee. Why would they be so worried about bees? I mean, could this be a portal thing? Portals are door-shaped openings. Nah, I mean, they didn't report a door-shaped opening or anything like that. Toilet hob, no travel. Travel gnome? Travel gnomes are highly invasive subspecies of gnome that is known to stow away in luggage of unsuspecting travelers to introduce themselves to a new household. Okay. Wood secretions, wine sprite. Wine sprite? Ugh. Couldn't be a mirror nymph. There's no mirror. Couldn't be the horde. The horde is a bunch of trash. House spiders, no. False artifact? False artifact is a seemingly human-designed object that can manifest suddenly in a home. They are known to make a gentle buzzing sound that is usually only heard by very young human children and small animals. Homeowners with small false artifacts are often report out of place objects or missing children or pets. The kid got poltergeist. He got poltergeisted. They're here. False artifacts, while no direct threat to adult humans, can pose a significant risk to small human children or animals. Should a child or animal be left alone with the false artifact, there's a risk of being encased within. Once encased, no noise made by the prey can be heard. While digestion is taken upon, it takes upward of several years to complete. Starvation can be a more pressing concern. Solution: once a false artifact is identified, removal is simple as physically moving the object out of one's home. HSH pest removal services should be called to come remove the object. Should a pet or loved one be encased inside, one can utilize a memory wisp to speed up the grieving process. Damn. That's cold. That's cold, Carol. That's cold. Stone cold. I'm sorry, lady, but your kid's gone. Want me to bring in a memory wisp? That's some like SCP shit. Like some SCP like amnestic shit. Hi.
I'm concerned somewhat about the stability of my new home. I recently finalized the purchase and naturally afterwards found that there are several large cracks in the walls of the basement that were not previously disclosed, as well as several pieces of half-eaten cheese littered across the basement floor. I haven't been able to get in contact with the previous owners about this, and I'm wondering if you can offer any kind of legal advice.
Please
Well, let's
hold.
see. That is my great aunt Gertrude, the fracture hop, obviously. She's still kicking. She's still out there doing this business of messing with people's walls. And she just loves cheese, man. Ever since she got the dentures, though, she can't quite finish the cheese, so she has to leave it out all the time. Yeah, it's a family tradition, didn't you know? I love cheese also. I really love cheese. Yeah. See, where is it? Yeah, that's obviously a fracture hop. Hmm. 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 Hello? Ah. Gub rubber.
I need to place an order of 60 gallons of orange drink here.
That
I got
orange
a big
drink.
old party I'm setting up here at the studio, and we're gonna need that orange drink to too many mouths to feed, you know what I mean? Gonna need that orange drink to feed my brew. Second thought, y'all still got that cheesy greaser. Too many mouths to feed. Maybe the pepper squeeze. Don't tell me you don't got the pepper squeeze.
We do have the pepper squeeze. Who are you, Gub Rubber? Who are you? Okay, come on. Where's the next one? That's an odd ringtone.
Hey, so my doctor told me I should call this number. I have no idea why. He won't tell me anything. He said you could help, so here goes nothing, I guess. So I've recently been having just the worst headaches, and just
Oof.
barely I woke up
Oof,
and thought my
Ninja.
eyes were
That
starting
sucks.
to look kind of pink. I'm really freaked out right now, and
Huh.
I'm not sure what I have. I can't find anything online. Can you help me?
I have a sneaking
Please
suspicion.
hold.
Oh no! I have a sneaking suspicion, though, you are sick with... You're sick with... Fey flu. Yeah, I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna look up the article for Fey flu. Fey flu is a rare and dangerous disease commonly spread by household Fey. The symptoms are headache, fever, eye discoloration, and seeds that take root in your skin pores and blooming. It is rarely fatal, but it has long-lasting effects on the over the lifetime health of the infected human. Long-term symptoms include dizziness, fatigue, monocolored vision, deliriousness, and endless dreams. Solution: there is no cure for Fey flu. However, there are precautions that you can take by keeping a clean, Fey-free home. I'm sorry, but I'm in your walls already. You can't keep a clean house. I'm going to give you the flu. I'm sorry. We're gonna share sickness. I'm sorry I've done this to you. No! Damn it, I'm sorry. I don't get my coupon.
You gotta tell me what's going on inside my home, okay? I'm freaking out over here! There's holes all over my freaking house, man! Freaking holes! I'm stepping around big wooden splinters! There's no telling how much damage there is! I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes! To top
Okay,
it all off, my
so like,
How-
because of that, I'm destroying my run. I'm gonna do this all over again as quickly as possible to get back to there. I don't want to miss one. Actually, no, if I... Let's see if... Did this send me to the next day, or what? Okay, so this did send me back, so I can do this over again, okay.
Hello.
Yeah, okay, so it restarted me on the day, so I don't have to completely start over. Now, what was the... I think the first one was false beat? Yeah, false beat.
I think the map is something wrong with her faucet. Recently I've been...
Please hold.
False beat. Yes, I am addicted to the coupons. I am a I'm a lazy perfectionist, okay? I wanna 100% a game, and I save scum to do it. I'm sorry. It's a bad habit. Man, I could do the rest of System Shock, but I've gotten so far into it. I haven't played more lately, but like I've gotten to like the second to last level, I think.
The police told me to call this number, so I hope I got the right number here. Anyway, I think...
Please
Night Gnome.
hold.
You know, my Uncle Frank. Yeah, I like seeing the coupons too. Yeah, Uncle Frank's the creepy uncle, unfortunately. Joey bucked tradition by becoming like an attic gnome. But yeah. Yeah, he always gave me weird vibes, you know?
Hello, yes, I believe there may
be some kind of problem with our home ventilation. Lately, we've...
Please hold.
Yep. Back again with Joey. Joey's a real like chill guy, but he can be a bit bad whenever you get your sinuses. So that's why we don't hang out much.
Please help me. The police refuse to do it.
Please hold.
False artifact. Okay. Next one is... Yeah, my great aunt Gertrude.
Hi.
Please hold.
The fracture hob. Okay, I think we're back to where we were, if I remember correctly. So, anyone get anything good over Christmas? Nah, gum rubber. Keep forgetting gum rubber. Ah, cool. Why does it sound like that?
Hey, so my doctor told me I should call this number.
Please hold.
Okay, Fey Flu. Not Fey Feast, but Fey Flu. Nice. Nice on the PC upgrades. I got mostly money myself. Like, pretty much all money, but still. I'm gonna order myself a blanket, because my blanket got torn up.
Okay? I'm freaking out over here. There's holes all over my freaking house, man. Freaking
Holes all over your house.
I'm stepping around big wooden splinters. There's no telling how much damage there is. I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes. To top it all off, my skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found.
Oh, goblin.
Probably took off after seeing this mess. I need help.
Goblin.
Please hold.
Poor Goblin. Hope nothing happened to Goblin. We need justice for Goblin, guys. Let's see. Floor roots, maybe? No, those would come out of the ground, right? They grow slowly enough to serve very little danger. They don't really make holes. He did say they were in the kitchen. Oh, okay. He did say it was in the kitchen, so it could be it can't be the cellar grotto. Cellar grotto is a large cave-like network known to sometimes appear spontaneously in the cellars or basement. Homeowners with a cellar grotto report bad smells coming from the basement, high humidity in their house, and notably an increase in large beetles, frogs, and regular pests. Can't be Fey Feast. Floor roots, no, I already been over that one. Laundry gnome, no. Portal, no. Unicorn fungi? I mean, that is a missing dog. Is that goblin? I don't think that's goblin. It could be goblin. No. Let's see. Unicorn fungi is a rare horn-shaped fungus that grows on the head of furry mammals and household pets. They often affect the animal's disposition, causing them to be drawn to the soil. Homeowners often report their pets furiously digging around inside their house. Unicorn fungi is not directly harmful to humans, but they can often cause household problems such as broken floorboards, uprooted plants, and waking up other things beneath the soil. Unicorn fungi will go away in a few months on its own for treatment, but can also be treated by cryotherapy and removal surgically if removal is expedited. It needs expediting to prevent unicorn fungi from developing. Regularly bathe your pets, and especially after outdoor activity. So yeah, it has to be unicorn fungi. Now, what's up next? But yeah, I really want to buy. I bought myself some games for Christmas, but then I also want to buy myself a quilt for since my longtime quilt has got a bunch of holes in it.
Explain what in the name of Christmas is happening to my living room.
Don't take the name of Christmas in vain.
And the house is already turning into a disaster. Not 24 hours later, and my living room is absolutely covered in soil and plants. Looks like a gosh darn nursery in there. What is happening? Is this what happens when you buy a bad rug or something?
Please hold.
Well, you've been on vacation. And you came home and your... Let's see, travel gnome can affect a household in various ways. They often create an expansive garden inside your house, leaving soil, plants, and common outdoor pests in their wake. These gardens, in addition to the variety of dangerous pests, can also create foundational problems within the home if they are grow unabated. Spraying pesticides and weed killers in the home will deter a travel gnome from gardening. Well, travel gnome's gardening prospects. At which point, it will wait for new opportunities to travel to a better location. To encourage a travel gnome to relocate, you should invite others to stay at your household and create opportunities for the travel gnome to stow away in visitors' luggage. Yeah, man, that Travelocity gnome, he's no good. I wouldn't even do that. I'd just teach your insulation. But he's kind of shady, you know? Kind of a... yeah, make it someone else's problem. That's exactly what you should do. Just scoop him up and bring him somewhere else. Hmm. Hello? Larry?
There's something in my basement. I
Yeah?
don't know what it is. All I know is when I open my basement door, it smells like a damn sewer, and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises. It sounds like there might be a lot of water down there, too. I don't know what it might be doing down there, but I have a feeling it's causing a whole lot of damage. Please, send somebody to help with this. I can't deal with something like this.
You know what that sounds like? A cellar grotto.
Please hold.
I mean, who doesn't like a cool cellar grotto? I mean, as long as it's naturally occurring, not randomly appearing. You could go down there and like pet some frogs, you know, various other stuff. Just make sure it doesn't weaken the foundations. No, that's stellar gross, not. Almost fucked myself on that one. Good job. Clocking out 100%. Yay. Now, what do I get for this? Wait, what was that? It said on under soil checked. Let's see.
Damn that sorcerer!
They Hale is breachhead. Repaid.
Fix your posture, you gremlin.
The hole is breached. It is not safe
Boy, I think
here.
you're thirsty.
I must find a new spot. It knows I'm here. What is it? What if it's Carol? No, it's the cat. Yeah, it's the cat. It's the office cat.
Yo, they got some fat titties, bro.
Thank you. I'm the titty hob. As we've been over a few times already. Scheduling changes. Due to a shortage of staff this week, you need to come in to work on Saturday and Sunday. Thanks for being a team player. Rest assured that your additional labors will be recognized. Okay. Tamed river root plucked from the and tamed straight from the waters of within the undersoil. The river root is reliable as they come. Well, this river root is as reliable as they come. Their gentle high frequency cries are guaranteed to keep your garden safe from all manners of pests and predators. Just don't forget to keep it well watered and well monitored. To receive your discount, simply type in the following code on your online checkout. Rootin' for you. Don't mind me, just a bunch of fey artifacts that I'm buying. God, it just keeps getting more and more expensive. Who would... I don't know if I can afford that on my salary. Well, it's time to go to work. Friday. Clocking in. Okay. Now we wait. Would anyone be interested in watching me play Cultist Simulator at some point? Because that's a very difficult game to play, and I doubt I'd get very far into it.
Hello. Supervisor Carroll here. Thine accuracy continues to impress those of us above and below the soil. I have updated your permissions once more. Keep up the great work, employee.
Cultist Sim also makes me feel stupid, too. Also, Carol, you're talking a bit weird. Also, us above and below the soil. Carol, I think there's something up with Carol. Cultist Simulator is kind of like a card game, where you're a person delving into occult mysteries. It is extremely difficult to play and extremely easy to lose, and extremely long. And I don't know if I could ever get through it, but I'd like to see how far I could get. But I don't know how far I'd get in it. I might try that on like Thursday maybe. I have a few games that I could do. Like I've got Sunless Seas and Sunless Skies. Those are pretty cool game. I don't think Carol's a wizard. I'm pretty sure Carol is a fae. Did I just miss a call? Satan worshippers. I'll wait for the ads. Just tell me when the ads are over.
Please hold.
Waiting for the ads to be over. Okay. Everybody's ads over yet? Okay, so to play this again.
There were Satan worshippers in my shed. I think it might be my no-good teenager having joined up with one of those dungeon dragon cults they say these days, because he's been gone for days now, and the next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed. The tree is all covered in torn-up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Classic Satanistic ritual crap, I assume. Tell me what I can do to get these godless teens off my property.
Lady, you need to back off. Dreamweaver? What the fuck's a Dreamweaver? Oh, it's actually a spider. Oh yes, I would totally. Hey man, if she came at me with that that satanic panic shit, I'd definitely grow a tree in her backyard. Well, in her fucking building. False flower, false beets. Okay, we're starting to get to where we got kobold. Oh, look, a little dog man. Classic D&D kobold. Rain nymph. Soap sprite. Oh, it's a little soap guy. Sprig tree. Sprig tree is a rapidly growing tree-like organism that takes root in a human body. They are known to cause a structural damage to a home as they continue to grow, generally reaching full size within a matter of days. They are known to be caused by the touch of a spriggan. Sprig trees are incredibly deadly to those infected and result in a death once they reach a certain size. Anyone near the sprig tree while it is growing indoors also risks injury or death as the structural damage occurs. Uh, huh. They grow indoors. There's no cure for the sprig tree. The infected individual should be quarantined while any others occupying the house should vacate the premises immediately. Do not touch the infected person or the black substance that leaks from it about them under any circumstance. Begin looking for a new home and arrange any funeral service for the needed affected individual. Aw, man. That's too bad for the teenager. And that's what you get for joining them D&D cults, you know. The Dungeons and Dragons cults. You know, the first time I ever got into Dungeons and Dragons was like when I was like 11 or so. Whenever my brother's girlfriend at the time, I think it might have been like 12 or so. I don't know. We were like very early on, um, in our very early into our teen years, and my brother's girlfriend gave him a red box D&D set. And we played for a little bit of that, and
Hey, I called last week about some
I'll,
noises in my
I'll
house,
continue my
and
story
after
in a
following
second.
the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening. I already told you guys what was happening, but the short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Can you please tell me what's actually happening so I can get some sleep?
What? Um, just a second. So let's see what do you say? Clattering noises in the kitchen. Uh, Clattering noises in the kitchen in the morning. Usually check the signs of droppings, but the place looks spotless.
Please
That
hold.
sounds like Dave again. Sounds like Dave. Yeah, sounds like what did I say his name was the first time? Dave. Sounds like not Big Dave, but Small Dave, the cleaner. But anyway, as I was saying, uh, yeah, in our early teen years, my brother's girlfriend gave us for like Christmas, gave us a red box D&D starter set. And we sat on our grandma's bed for a while playing that shit. Like, I was the DM. Ironically, not really ironically. I DM a lot lately, but our dad caught wind of that shit, came in there and took it away because like he didn't want us playing with like D&D because Satanic Panic. This was like the early 2000s, and like people were still obsessing about that in the South. We never saw that set again. I think he like set it under his truck seat, and like it was just sitting there for years before he threw it out.
Stupid security alarms even went off.
Okay, so yeah, I recently purchased a Camel. Oh no, our dad. No, he doesn't touch D&D. He just set it under his seat and like it just molded there. Our parent. Unfortunately, most of my family are very Pentecostal, so like they were still bought into Satanic Panic shit for years. To the point that like I don't know, it had a bad effect on our social interactions with a lot of people. Uh, let's see, kind of, just thinking about other stories I could tell about that. Let's see, I should get into reading this. Let's see. What are your security systems? I'm still getting break-ins, as I mentioned prior. Someone is breaking into my greenhouse and taunting us with singing. They could be some kind of insane serial killer for all we know. All they do is sing at night, but no one in the family feels safe anymore. None of your stupid security alarms went off.
Please hold.
Let's see what this could be. Greenhouse, huh? Singing. I need some water. Mushroom? It could be a seedling. Small insectoid creature that the size of an aphid. They're known to burrow under the ground, feeding on on roots and nearby weeds. Never remove a weed from a seedling-infested garden. They are known to compel competitors to commit violent acts on themselves and others. Okay, but there's no singing. Sprig vines, maybe? Yeah, whistling mushroom could be a thing. Sprig vines grow rapidly, are rapidly growing vines known to quickly consume a house and block off exits. They are often a sign of a spriggan that has been provoked. Okay, so not that. Trash gnome. I'll leave that little guy. Yeah, whistling fungus is at the bottom. Whistling fungus is a small mushroom-like growth that with many small holes on the cap that frequently grow in drywall and cracks. So drywall and cracks, not plant areas. Homeowners infested with whistling fungus often report a dissonant whistling that sound coming from their own walls. Warning, if you hear whistling fungi singing in harmony, evacuate the home immediately. They are rarely dangerous to human, but their growths can cause foundational problems. If they ever sing in harmony, evacuate the house immediately. Do not return. Yeah, so that could be an option. Gonna continue to look, but if they've been hearing the singing, then and they haven't evacuated already, they would probably already be dead. Let's see, false flower. False flower is a long, slender creature that is vaguely resembles a common houseplant. They are known to take root in indoor potted plants, disguising themselves among flowers. Homeowners often report hearing faint singing. False flowers are harmless if left to their own devices. However, if a homeowner attempts to disrupt or remove them, they often lash out with spraying toxic chemicals known to cause blindness or loss of sight. False flowers should not be disturbed once they have taken root. Water regularly and try not to notice their presence. Ignore their singing. I'm gonna say false flower. Cause like the whistling fungi would be from the walls, right? Hello.
Hey, Flipper here.
Flipper.
Two dumbbells that I bought from you that need a good spit shine. Know what I mean? I mean, these bells have got all kinds of grime, grease. Can't even see my face in them when I'm deadlifting. Know what I mean? I mean, I'm looking at these bells right now here. I'm seeing spit, crud, and juice, and
Hey, who are you? How did you get in? Hey, now easy there. Get away.
Mice? Is Flipper made of mice? No, what it sounded like to me, Lind, was that someone walked in on Flipper making a prank call, and Flipper had to dispose of him.
Supervisor Carroll here. I noticed that you've been experiencing regular, disruptive calls from a false caller with ulterior motives. I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me.
Oh.
Keep up the good work, employee.
Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah, you were right, Lynn. Flipper just got fucked. Like, Carol just showed up and fucking killed him.
There's some kind of insect in my house, and I think it may have died. I saw this big, nasty thing fly in through the window, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell this awful burning scent throughout the house. Can someone come find this thing and get it out of my house?
Sure.
Please hold.
I think I might know what this one is. This one might be a lamp sprite. Let's see, lamp sprite. I'm gonna look up lamp sprite. You know, cheating. Because I must know. Lamp sprite. Lamp sprites are a common subspecies of sprite that make their home inside lamp fixtures and are known to cause lamps they are inhabiting to flicker or burn hotly and make a burning smell in the home. Lamp sprites are not dangerous to humans unless provoked. Do not, under any circumstance, turn off the lamp or attempt to reach your hand into there while it is actively inhabited. The lamp sprite will leave your home of its own choice once once their lamps of choice goes out on its own. At this point, they will seek out a new lamp. Prevent the lamp sprite from rehoming itself. Ensure that all household lamps are turned off until the expiration period. When the lamp sprite fails to find an active lamp, they will leave it your home on its own. Yes, Moth. Moth has come for light. Lamp. Let's see, lamp sprite. Yeah, this guy's obviously a lamp sprite. Yes, do not be mice. That's why they got the cat. Hello?
It took my daughter. It took
Huh?
my daughter. She's gone.
Huh?
It wrapped its awful tendrils around her and took her down with it.
What the
I
fuck?
saw it with my own eyes. Please, send help. The police won't do anything. Send help.
You know what that sounds like?
Please hold.
Tendrils, huh? Oh, I got a weird I got that, like, a muscle spasm in the bridge of my nose. I always hate when that happens. I get it so often. I think it's like a stress thing or something like that. I don't know why I have it. I'm not that stressed. At least I don't feel that stressed. Floor root. Let's see. They grow slowly enough that they can serve as little danger to awake or aware adult humans. However, if not spotted quickly, they're known to be a strangling hazard for human children and pets while they sleep. Removal should be a priority for family households. Floor roots require something to wrap around or before they cease their growth. So it would be advised to acquire dolls or simpler human-shaped facsimiles to give them a safer alternative. Place a doll in the affected room and leave the roots alone for the night. By morning, the dolls and roots should be gone, and the room is safe to inhabit once more. Make any repairs to the floor as needed, and utilize HSH's home repair service. So yeah, that little girl got grabbed by roots. Fucking floor roots. I mean, it sounds like that he just didn't notice that roots were growing out of the floor for a whole night. Probably just put his daughter down to bed and then she got grabbed by floor roots. Helen.
It stole me. It stole me. I'm not me anymore. It took me. It took me. I can't see myself anymore. I'm gone. Help me. Help get me back, please.
Okay, Helen, here's what you gotta do. You gotta chase that nymph down and smash that mirror.
Please hold.
Here's your packet of information. That is definitely a mirror nymph. Mirror nymphs, although a nuisance, are not direct danger to humans. They often will steal your face, and you will not be able to recognize yourself. You just have to chase them down and smash that mirror with a iron implement, like this old horseshoe I've got. Smashy, smashy. Smashity, smashity. Ramona.
I think some homeless or druggies might be in my house because I keep finding used needles, cans, metal scrap, and other such nasty things.
Oh, damn, Magpie, you're face
I
blind?
have children in this house.
Damn.
And this is a very serious hazard to their health. And before you say anything, yes, I already called the police, and they told me to call this number instead. So I assume that you will send over the proper authorities to deal with this matter promptly.
So, like, Magpie, do you, like, see... Do you have trouble recognizing your own face in the mirror with face blindness? Sorry if that's an invasive question, just, like... I've never actually met someone with face blindness before. I've heard of it. I just haven't met anyone, like, actually with face blindness. And I'm very interested to know how that, like, works. Ah, okay. Ah, okay, yeah. This is not, this is not, really that related, but, I tend to have trouble recognizing people if they change their icons and stuff on, the internet. So, that's not really the same thing, but it's like, I don't know, that's, how I'm relating to that at the moment. But yeah, that's interesting how, like, that can be a thing. That, just not being able to recognize faces and stuff. Let's see. I think some homeless druggies might be in my... let me play this
Please
over again.
hold.
I think some homeless or druggies might be in my house because I keep finding used needles, cans, metal scrap, and other such nasty things on my living room carpet. I have children in this house, and this is a very serious hazard to their health. And before you say anything, yes, I already called the police, and they told me to call this number instead. So I assume that you will send over the proper authorities to deal with this matter promptly.
What if it's the Horde? It could be a trash gnome. Like, just a bunch of garbage. Trash gnomes are a subspecies of gnomes. I don't actually know this guy. He's not related to me. Trash gnomes are a subspecies of gnome that has thick brownish gray fur, frog-like eyes, and a large gaping mouth. Oscar the Grouch? They are known to seek out trash receptacles and burrow inside them for both food and shelter. Homeowners of trash gnomes will often smell rotting eggs, find large clumps of fur on their in their house, and tipped over garbage cans and loud crunching sounds at night. Trash gnomes are highly territorial once homed, and will bite. Their bite is not fatal, and can often lead to inconvenient or painful circumstances such as loss of fingers or nose. Well, it'll eat your nose, apparently. While attempting to discard the trash or remove the trash bag from the receptacle. They also are capable of spreading deadly disease to humans, such as rabies or tinnitus. Oh, tetanus, not yeah, it's gonna give you tinnitus by biting you. Tetanus. Yeah. It's Oscar the Grouch, obviously. To prevent the trash gnome from homing inside the trash, it is recommended not to leave trash in the home. Not let the trash in the home be idle more than a day or two, as their noses are highly sensitive to smell. To remove a trash gnome permanently, we highly advise using pest removal services. So it could be that. She did say a lot of needles and stuff. Let's see the horde if we can find it. Closet labyrinth. Let's see the horde, the horde, the horde. Where are you? Where's the horde? Yeah, there's the horde. The horde's just a big pile of trash, as far as I remember. It has a tendency to store vast quantities of trash in a home. Make them prone to spreading disease to inhabitants of the home. Rotting food, used syringes, and rusty metal often are common hazards that introduced by the horde's presence. Once introduced into the home, the horde will continue to gather and hoard their treasures. Hoard their treasures indefinitely. It is advised to sell one's home and at the first sign of a horde's presence, to make the relocation process go over more smoothly. To prevent the horde from gathering in one's home, it is advised to keep one's home tidy as possible, as to not attract the horde's attention. Introduction of a hob to the house can often and will assist in this process. Okay, so we're sending Dave. We're sending little Dave to get rid of the horde. And if that doesn't work out, we're sending Big Dave. Because he didn't get any cream. You don't want us to send Big Dave. Okay, next one. Yes?
Yeah, is there some kind of home security camera I can purchase from you guys? For the last few nights, we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something. Someone keeps flashing these bright lights through our windows.
I know that one.
But I haven't been able to see who's doing it. I want to catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth.
You know what that was? That was a night wisp. That was the night yorb. For those that watch Fantasy High. Let's see, night orb, night wisp. Yeah, night wisps are basically flashlights outside your window. The wisp will move on within a week after a week of or so. If you ignore them consistently, it is advised to drown out their whispers with music or wear a sleeping mask to prevent their from hearing it. Night wisp. Huh.
Hey, so I think I found some kind of door.
A door?
I feel like maybe I should step through it. Yeah, I think I need to go inside. The wind feels so nice.
Please hold.
I think it's a little bit too late for her. Portals are door-shaped openings in the out to an outdoor location, other than the homeowner's discovered most commonly in the basement and underground cellars. Homeowners with a portal frequently report cold drafts, strange dreams, or strong desires to enter. Danger. Once they are introduced into a wide variety of dangerous elements to the home, they should be dealt with as soon as discovered. They can additionally cause drafts and introduce heating problems into the home. Those are the things you gotta worry about, not that it wants you to enter. Heating bills. That's the true horror of the portal, is it fucks up your heating. Portals can often be sealed shut with wood planks, bricks, and other common building materials. The seal should be airtight, as it should not allow anything to come through into the home. It is advised that to utilize home security services to ensure that the portal is sealed. Okay. So we're dealing with the portal. The portal. Oh. Oh. Boo. Boo. Hello?
This might, like, sound strange, but I think there's some kind of, like, squid or something in my bathroom. Like, I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, you know, and I could see something slithering under near the sink with its, like, little tentacles or, like, tendrils or, you know, whatever. But when I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, like,
Jules.
under, you know, like, that little soap thing and everything, but I know it's somewhere. Like, it's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. Still gotta be hiding in here.
Well.
Please hold.
Soap Sprite, maybe? Like the little soap guy? Subspecies of Sprite that is known to consume bacteria and harmful microbes. They frequently are in the bathroom, appearing as a pink bar of soap in order to feed off the hands that use them. They secrete a suds-like substance that is used to digest their meals. Soap sprites, despite their bacteria-eating lifestyle, frequently are known to spread diseases such as Fey flu to humans that handle them, making them a serious household hazard. Soap sprites are easily removed by disposing of by using tongs or grabbing utensils. In identifying a soap sprite can be difficult. So it is recommended to not keep any bars of soap in the household to ensure that you can they can be identified promptly. Okay, but then you're also supposed to keep yourself clean to get rid of Fey flu. Like, what are we doing here? Are we inviting other things into the house? Yeah, just don't buy pink soap. Get some like green or like that orange one that's like antibacterial. Yeah, tong it. Always have tongs in the bathroom. Speaking of bathrooms, I need to take a shower after the stream's over. My hair is a mess. Ah, 100%. Cool. Perfectionism. Complete! Complete 5th day of the job. I think I've got 2 days left of the job.
I think I can complete that before the game, well, before the night's over, or before the stream's over. Okay, what is this? Thunder Peak. Great American Hikes, brought to you by Home Safety Hotline. Thunder Peak. Thunder Peak is one of America's most dangerous yet rewarding hiking locations. In this Riamo guide, we will show you how to best be prepared for one of nature's most beautiful trails. Supplies. As with all hiking trails, you will need to ensure that you are prepared with supplies to help you meet the demanding physical trials ahead. Make sure to bring hiking boots, water bottle, iron sword, climbing gloves, if you don't have access to all these materials, you should consult one of Thunder Peak's park guides before embarking. The trail. Thunder Peak is a straightforward but steep trail that consisting mostly of switchbacks leading through natural caves and finally a short climb to a pristine peak. Pace yourself as you progress. This is both to conserve energy and to help you appreciate the scenery around you. Be sure to stop and read info signs before... Wait. Since the early 1900s, the Timpanogos cave system has been a favorite place for people visiting. As a result, the cave has been equipped with electricity and something accessible for guides. Those indicates yada 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 yada. Okay. Smooth flowstone? When you see a red and yellow lines, it means you are on a high rockfall area. Travel with caution. Once you have entered the quiet zone, remain silent. You are approaching the cave entrance. Remove your hiking boots. As you approach the cave entrance, remove your hiking boots. Enter the cave. When inside the cave, move carefully and quietly. Do not stop. Follow the lights. Do not stray. If you hear any sound, stay still and unsheath your sword. Once you exit the cave, put on your boots and gloves and for the final climb up to the peak. You made it! Now enjoy the view! Well, okay. I mean, it sounds like a great location to go hiking. How about that cave, everyone? Let's see. This address is no longer active. Mike 3. Hello. If you've received this email, you've been emailed from this address before. The employee address is registered to someone no longer employed at Home Safety Hotline. As of 4/30, 1996, this email address will be shut down and no longer will send or receive emails. Oh, coupon for Haghide. Source cruelty-free from perished and from the perished, and treated with our flower-scented formula. These are the best quality hag hides you'll find. This month is only this month only. We'll even throw in an iron wall mount for free of charge. Let the whispers keep you or your bed safe. Well, your bed, the safe haven it should be. Sleep easier, sleep safer. The code is haggling for deals. Fresh hag hide, $777. You know, that's actually a thing I probably want to use as a joke at some point for Starfinder is like cruelty-free skin or some shit. You know, on Eox they actually do make cruelty-free skin, like cruelty-free flesh. They have these big flesh vats that they grow, uh, like synthetic flesh in, and then they like necrotize it with like negative energy for making necromancy grafts. Like if you get like a zombie hand or something like that. Um, it's pretty interesting. I think you visit one in like the adventure we did in first edition Land. Man, I cannot wait for more Starfinder 2e to come out. I really want it to be soon. Check in! It's now Saturday? Okay. Gotta wait for Carol to call me. Yes, Carol?
Park employee, lend thine ear once more. Supervisor Carol here again. I've updated thy permissions to grant thee access to all relevant household hazard information. Continue thy labors, employee. Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body.
I mean, it's very likely that we'd go to Eox again. The first adventure for Pathfinder first edition, well, with Starfinder first edition, went to Eox. Pretty much like was very focused on Eox stuff. Like the second book of it, I believe, took place entirely on Eox. But I don't know. Hopefully we'll get to do more stuff on Eox. And like more undead stuff. Of course there's gonna be more undead stuff, because like in Pathfinder 2e you can already play an undead. But anyway, okay, so Carol's being weird again, talking in old-timey language, as a fae would. Autumn vines. Bed hag. Bed hag. What are you doing down there?
Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar. I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet. Tell me, what to do to get rid of this thing? Because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of broken bottles on the floor. Stupid thing is probably getting loaded.
Yeah, it sounds like it's sauced.
Please hold.
That is one sauced out little gremlin. A Dorcha? A Dorcha? Neighbor's doorway. Leprechaun. Oh, look at that little leprechaun. A puka. Aw. It's like a little dog guy. Reanimation. This is skeleton Spriggan. Where's the Spriggan in this picture? Fall green humanoids? That must be it in the corner or something, I don't know. Troll! Ah, look at him. Warlock. Warlock Remnant. A wine sprite. Pinot Noir's wine, right? It has to be. Wine sprite is a subspecies of sprite that is known to consume wine. They have small, large-eyed wing. Well, they are small, large-eyed winged creatures with translucent skin that appear red when they are feeding. They have a long proboscis. That they used to drink. Homeowners infested with wine sprites commonly report broken glasses and wines, and their wine smelling of, having a rotten taste or smell. Danger. They are not directly dangerous to humans, but they often are known to spread various deadly diseases such as fatal Fey flu. Never want the Fey flu, people. You can't cure it. And should be removed as soon as possible. I'll give you the Fey flu. Wine sprites can be removed by various common household pesticides and traps provided by they are baited with wine. To avoid future infestations, be sure to clean wine glasses and containers immediately after using. So I think it's a wine sprite. I was just reading for posterity. Yeah, I'm gonna check something real quick. What day or what month is Free RPG Day? Oh, it's in June. Okay. I'm gonna check real quick. Do they have any listings for Free RPG Day yet? No, there's next one. Oh, they don't yet. I don't think.
So, I think something may have died inside my desk. It stinks to high heavens, and something is leaking out of it.
Oh.
I have to lock the door to my office since my kids are overly curious about the smell, so I need to know what to do about this as soon as possible.
Yeah, Lind. The little guy's just like sitting in like a wine glass, and you pop up with Raid and just spray it in its face, and it just starts spazzing out, screaming.
Please hold.
wood secretions in your desk. Let's see, a pink viscous liquid substance that forms from wood has not been treated. It will drip from furniture and stuff in sticky pooling buildup. It can be deadly to humans with a rapid translation, causing a rapid translation of flesh if ingested. Keep an animal or human children away from the secretions, as its foul odor can be interpreted as sweet candy-like smell to them. What did she say? Since the kids are overly curious about the smell. Candy-like smell to them, making them particularly susceptible. And accidental ingestion. Ingestion? Once started, wood secretions will continue indefinitely. To remove the hazard from the home of, the offending wood must be replaced entirely. To prevent wood from entering the secretion stage, ensure good care is taken of the wood in the home, and refrain from scratching, knocking, or banging on the wood surface. Do not insult or shout at the wood. Remember, do not insult the wood. Yeah, totally. It's the ooze from Ghostbusters. Huh.
I think there's someone watching me. Outside, something is moving around in the trees, and I can never get a good look at them, but I know they're out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know who they are, but the police were no help. They just asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public or something, and told me to call you. Hoping you'll be more helpful.
Okay.
Please hold.
Let's check some of the new ones we've got here, like Spriggan, maybe? Spriggans are a small green humanoid with leaf-like coating on the body. They are rarely seen in households and reside mainly inside trees. They are known to act violently upon homeowners that have provoked them. However, homeowners affected by Spriggans commonly report rapid vine growth in and around their home, or a feeling of being watched from the trees. Spriggans are incredibly dangerous to humans when provoked. Physical contact will cause them to a growth of a sprig tree in the affected individual. Spriggans cannot be persuaded to leave the home once provoked. However, there can be precautions to prevent provoking a Spriggan. Refrain from removing trees, flowers, or weeds from your property. Do not kill or hunt wildlife within view of your home. And do not eat any wild fruit or vegetable that may have been grown on your property. Consider making offers of water each night, left in a clean dish on your porch. Okay, that sounds like a Spriggan. I what? Get the right one on the first go? What?
My brother told me to call this number, but I don't know why. Things have never been better around here. My brother says he doesn't like the way the leaves move. The way they grow around the house
The what?
like a warm embrace. Things are good here, brother. Things are good. Would you tell my brother that things are good?
Okay, so that sounds like sprig vines. But let's look at some other ones. Some type of vines. Autumn vines? Autumn vines are an orange and red vine, have orange and red leaves that slowly grow over a house, frequently occurring during fall. Homeowners often feel dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. The pheromones autumn vines release into the air, while not toxic, can cause household accidents from the blissful dizziness of the effects. To remove the vines, you need to locate the initial growth coming from by inspecting the soil around the house uh, for an extended parent vine. Pulling this vine out by the root and burning it, preventing the autumn vine from growth by making regular offerings of insects and meat substances to the ones beneath the soil. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I didn't click on autumn vines earlier. But yeah, it does sound like that. We can check some more, but it does sound like autumn vines. Because, like, the other vines, they rapidly grow. Or, like, but they also don't have the, like, she sounds like she's all good. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with that. Autumn vines. Yeah. I mean, yeah, the Spriggan one was pretty obvious. Let's see what the next one is.
Hi. Do you know how I got here?
Hmm?
I'm not where I should be. Please, I was told that you could help me. My family. They aren't my family. I don't know what's happened. Please tell me how to get back to my family.
Please hold.
Okay, so we got another new one called, like, Neighbor's Doorway? And I kind of skimmed over it earlier. Okay, so it's not Portal this time. It's like probably the Neighbor's Doorway. Neighbor's Doorway is a door-like frame structure that can often appear in basements or cellars. It is known to cause confusion if stepped into it, as well as a parallelism. Neighbor's doorways do not cause any direct harm to humans, but once you stepped into through, the resulting parallelism will result in unwanted household activity, such as altered behavior or missing memories in the human that comes from the other side, well, through the other side. Neighbor doorways are tricky to remove without accidentally putting one's body through them, and potentially triggering parallel activity. It is advised to utilize HSH's doorway removal service. One can prevent neighbors' doorways from occurring by practicing mindfulness and not letting one's mind wander towards wishing for alternate life paths. Okay. So she doesn't recognize her family. She walked through a doorway, I think. And now she's in a parallel universe or something like that. Yeah, it's definitely neighbor's doorway. I mean, at this point, we're getting so many new ones. Like, it's not surprising that it would be these ones. Like, we're pretty much at, like, the full capacity of, like, what we're doing, you know?
Hi, yeah, there's this awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room, and when I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table. It's quite big, too, which has me worried that whatever produced this might still be in the house.
Huh.
Because who knows how big this thing is? I mean, my dog can't even lay down something that big.
Something crapped on your dinner table?
Please hold.
Okay, dinner table. Fae Feast, maybe? We haven't looked at Fae Feast much, but it was like a white thing on a, table. Yeah. Feasts are a mid to large size pile of edible food substance, frequently including flour, cornmeal, various species of fungi. They appear near eating areas in the house. They are not dangerous if consumed, but if left untouched, they can provoke more dangerous activity, or else the continued presence can attract household pests like cockroaches and other stuff. Feasts are a sign of hospitable presence. As such, should be consumed immediately once the sighting is once sighted for to prevent the provoking or offending the gifter. For maximum assured safety, all members of the household must partake. That doesn't sound right, but well, I mean, it kind of sounds right. I don't know why it smells like eggs, but you know. What if, hear me out, a trash gnome left them this feast? And that explains the eggs. I'm gonna try it. Because now we're kind of getting into, like, knowing the signs, but then, like, also, like, bringing in, like, other things that could be, like a mix.
Hey, yeah, Paul here.
Paul!
I'm not sure what to do anymore. My kids can't sleep at night. I've been spraying about 50 different kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as frickin' possible. And every night it's the same story. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of ideas.
Paul, it sounds like you got bed bugs.
Please hold.
You ever had bed bugs? I had bed bugs once. They suck. I've never had, like, lice or bed bugs in a really long time, which is good. means I've been hygienic, I suppose. Bed bugs are small insects that are feed off human blood and other mammals. They have a tendency to inhabit sleeping areas. Homeowners infected with bed bugs report itchiness, sometimes delayed with onset rashes. They do not transmit diseases, but they are harmless to humans. However, they can their presence attracts other pests that use them for a source of food. Yeah, I'm gonna go with bed bugs. It's always like the ones that are the most common thing that'll trip you up. Yeah, probably in the mattress. That was an issue I had whenever I was a kid. We went to like church camp and then we came back with lice and shit.
Okay, you want to explain to me what the hell is happening? I called last week to ask why my home heater has been having issues, and nothing's changed after following the instructions you sent me. Be quiet. I know your teeth hurt, but Daddy's on the phone right now.
Teeth?
Anyway, we're still freezing our butts off over here, so tell me what the hell is happening right now so I can get this fixed properly.
Carpet beetles, huh? Ooh, carpet. What are carpet beetles like?
Please hold.
Are they just like little beetles in your carpet? See, not closet labyrinth, not that. Teeth. Have we looked at leprechaun? Or like laundry gnome? Well, no, the laundry gnome wouldn't have anything to do with the heater, would it? Laundry gnomes are thick, fibrous hair. They fold bodies into various shapes to resemble dirty towels. Homeowners with laundry gnomes report loud rattling and banging sounds from their washing machine. So this wouldn't have anything to do with that. Leprechaun. Look at that little guy. Sounds like it's playing Minecraft. It's chopping one of them steaks in Minecraft. Leprechauns are small humanoids with long brown hair that consume common household valuables such as jewelry, silverware, and precious metals. In addition to being a household nuisance, they have an appetite for precious metals that can also cause long, hard-term damage to heaters, furnaces, and other common appliances if they are not protected. Additionally, leprechauns occasionally do direct harm to humans in cases where they have metallic medical instruments such as braces, crowns, or joint replacements. Yeah, it's a leprechaun. It ate that kid's braces. Yeesh. Leprechauns can move on from their feeding onto other feeding grounds on their own once they run out of food. But more proactive means is removal of would require physical capture. If immediately removal is desired, then call pest control. We're gonna go with leprechaun. Man, imagine seeing a leprechaun eat the metal out of your heater. That'd be a wild day. Do like the beetles eat your carpet?
I think some pranksters might be giving wife and I run for our money. Lately, my wife's clothes have started going missing, and at night I keep hearing this strange whoopee cushion type sound coming from outside. I tried to scare the kids off by keeping the porch lights on at night and
Edward.
putting out a neighborhood watch sign, but I think they're on to me tricks. Do you have any advice you can send me?
Please hold.
Let me check. Pranksters. I mean, Big Dave wouldn't be a trickster. He'd just fuck you up. That's Big Dave's style. Maybe a puka? Pukas are shapeless creatures. Let's see, what do you say? Run for the money. Lately my wife's clothes started going missing, and at night they keep hearing a strange whoopee cushion sound from outside. Uh-huh. They have a tendency to inhabit homes in the shape and likeness of a household pet. They didn't mention anything about a pet. Let's see. They have a tendency to replace common household pets, and they live in their place. Homeowners report frightening pet behavior. Yeah, fart sound, Faye. That is definitely what we're up against. Toilet hob? No. Troll! Look at that fat fuck. Okay. They are 12-foot tall nocturnal creatures that normally are not seen in the home. However, during winter, they will deflate their bodies in order to fit into the house to steal warm materials such as blankets or articles of clothing. Homeowners infested with trolls, with a troll, frequently report missing clothing, or claiming to hear the shrill sound of air escaping in the middle of the night. Trolls are very dangerous to humans when startled, thanks to their ability to inflate their body to the full height of 12 feet in a matter of seconds. Their skin is, despite the flexibility, is incredibly durable and will smash through the ceiling of most homes when fully inflated, causing property damage and injury to those in the vicinity. Do not approach a troll. That's kind of hilarious. You see a little guy and then he inflates to 12 foot tall. Blobfish looking motherfucker, yeah. Now that's bigger Dave right there. That is bigger Dave. You want big Dave? That's bigger Dave. An active troll will leave by morning once it has secured its bounty. It is recommended to install repelling fixtures such as UV lamps to prevent future break-ins. What? Oh yeah, because it's nocturnal. We're gonna go with troll. Yes, getting trolled indeed. Hello? Hello?
Hello, I saw your commercial and I thought I would call just in case you might know what's going on. I was recently putting on my kettle for a bit of afternoon Earl Grey when I heard this awful buzzing sound coming from the cupboard. I looked around inside, but I couldn't find anything but a few loose tea leaves. I'm quite concerned about the hornets and the bees and the like because I'm quite allergic to their
So I just wanted to know if there's anything I should be worried about right now.
Yes, but I'm
You're
impatient,
the one I used to be,
Kilprell.
after all.
I'm impatient. Okay, so she's allergic to bees, and she's afraid of bees.
Please hold.
Isn't there like a... Yeah, there's a tea sprite right there. Oh, come on! I'm looking it up. Because I'm impatient and want to be sure. Okay, tea sprite. Tea sprite is a subspecies from sprite that are known to feed off tea and tea leaf residue. Homeowners infested with tea sprites commonly report tea-like droppings, well, tea leaf-like droppings, and the sound of fluttering around the kitchen. So yeah, it's a tea sprite. Tea sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but they are known to spread deadly diseases such as fatal fey flu. You don't want it. And should be removed as soon as possible. Tea sprites can be removed by from various common household pesticides and traps. You just spray that little shit with with um whatever it is that Lynn said earlier while he's just chilling. Provided that they are baited with tea leaves. To avoid future infestation, be sure to always clean teacups or kettles and mugs afterwards. So, yeah, it's a tea sprite. Yeah. No, it's just you like pepper spray it with Raid. While it's in your tea, you just throw open the tea cover and just start spraying wildly. You'll get it eventually. Meanwhile, it's just like flailing wildly as you spray it. Oh, is this another one? Hello.
Hi, we need some medical help. I'm not exactly sure what to say since I talked to our family practitioner already, but he said to call here, so we've been having some trouble sleeping. I thought it was just me, but both my husband and I started feeling shortness of breath around the same time. I'm worried about something spreading through our house since our kids all have asthma and some particularly severe allergies. We tried washing all the bed sheets in the house, but that didn't really help much. Thankfully, the kids haven't had any issues yet, so could you help us out sooner rather than later?
Please hold.
Okay, unfortunately. Okay, I know they mentioned bed stuff, clean beds and stuff, shortness of breath, trouble sleeping. I know we have bed hag somewhere on here. Like, cause like I saw it earlier, and it's like something that hides under the bed. Maybe it's a bed hag? Yeah, it would be great. But I don't know where I'd get it. I really need to look into upping some of the effects and stuff I can get on the stream. I've not touched my stream layout for a long time, and I really need to like maybe fix that. I'm gonna look up bed hag real quick. Because I never looked at what bed hag does. But because a bad connection, can't really see it. Let's see, bed hag. A large humanoid creature that looks like an elderly woman that dwells beneath a bed, hammock, or other suspended sleeping apparatus. Homeowners infested with bed hags will sometimes report croaking or wheezing sounds at night, or feeling a heavy weight on their chest at night, such as breathing issues. Bed hags are not dangerous to most humans, but small children and humans suffering from breathing problems such as asthma may be adversely affected by their presence. Bed hags are known to steal the breath of a sleeping subject at night, causing them shortness of breath and sleep paralysis. Bed hags are, have in fact been beneficial to homes, as their presence can frighten off other pests, such as various insects and mice. In the case of bed hags, where a bed hag is undesirable, it is advised to utilize pest control removal services. Okay, so it's a bed hag. It's always the ones where, like, I can't see the options that it's one of the new ones. I mean, they said they had shortness of breath, and like this thing, like they also mentioned asthma, and this thing also steals breath.
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the wall.
True.
Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound.
What the fuck is that?
Hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I've replaced all of my smoke detector batteries and everything, but I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
You know what that could be? Whistling. The whistling fungus! Do we have sound of the whistling fungus? Yeah, it sounds similar. It's gotta be whistling fungus. I think we're almost done with the shift. Hello?
Hello? Can you help me? There's this terrible smell in my house, and I can't figure out where on earth it's coming from. I think it's upsetting my puppy Meatball, too. He's really been acting up lately. I can hardly blame him. It smells so terribly rotten. Please, can you help?
Puppy Meatball. He's been acting up lately. I can hardly balance. Yeah, it sounds like Puka. I mean, just look at that little bastard of a Puka. Look at him just standing there. That's an old man, not Let's read about him. Frightening behavior, a foul smell of signifies decay. Okay, pukas are relatively harmless to humans, but discarded bodies of household pets they leave behind over time create other pests and diseases that are a hazard to the home. The foul smell signifies decay, and the discarded body should be found and removed immediately. Oh man, poor Meatball. That poor puppy. Real bastard, man, this fucking puka. Pukas can be encouraged to leave the home by not drawing attention to their activities. Pukas thrive on the attention that they receive from their frightened homeowners, and so refrain from screaming or yelling when they are surprised by them, or making attempts to ignore them as much as possible. I'm gonna say Puka because like that little fucker discarded Meatball under the floorboards probably. I hope you go to Puka jail for killing that puppy. Justice for Meatball and Gremlin. Yeah, you just have to ignore it. Yeah, I kind of want to... What is animation? Animation. Oh, Flipper. Okay, Flipper. Let's see. Animation is any miniature humanoid doll. Okay, 100%. Okay. Well, I get this time. Huh? I have one more shift. I'm gonna do that one more shift, and then the stream will be over because I'll be pretty much done with the game. Go in a little entry browser. Entry browser. Oh! Now I can look at stuff. Okay, cool. Congratulations! Employee 0036, you are. We are happy to report that you are we are mostly pleased with your labors and are currently making all the necessary preparations for your impending small dissension. Assuming that you pass the trials, the soil is fertile. Keep up the great work, and thanks for working through the demo weekend. Okay. Glamour stone. Oh, that's a thing that's around Carol's neck. Let's see, whether you are simply too tired to concentrate, or if you just want to look your best without the stress, the Glamour stones are here to put you at ease. With the patented protective steel, our Glamour Stone have a 99.9% realability rating. Wham glam thank you ma'am is the code. Okay, so is it like... I'm guessing it's what makes Carol look human. What is that? Did I miss this one? No, I didn't. Okay, so... Reanimation... It's a skeleton. Deceased remains of a living creature that is capable of moving on its own. Homeowners with reanimation commonly reports foul smells, soil being tracked inside, or homes and large holes in the ground. Let's see, what else? Warlock Remnant? It's like a warlock in a mirror. Warlock remnants are residual presence often left behind by former warlock, commonly inhabiting older households, castles, or underground dwellings. Homeowners experiencing a remnant often report objects moving on their own, and the sounds of hostile warnings, whispers, and or sightings of bearded figures reflective services. Fuck it, I'm gonna go into the next thing. Sunday! 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 Uh-huh. Responder. Clock in? That was creepy. A little bit. Thy trial hath begun. Okay. Answer. Oh. We are many, we are above. We follow our queen. What are we?
Please hold.
Bees? Creepy hooded figure? Bees? Huh? Showcase thy knowledge. Am I going underground? I'm going underground. I'm gonna be the one that you anger when you kill the mole. Okay, showcase knowledge. I am not living yet, I clatter, I am small, I am weak, I serve my purpose. But then I die. What am I?
Please hold.
Animation? I think? It's not letting me see. Oh, I'm going deeper into the dirt. Below the roots. I'm being dragged into the dirt. Ah! Ah! Weird sounds. I'm the beggar. I am the encroacher of the dry, and I am the friend of the water in the sky. Let's see.
Please hold.
Rain nymph? Like, it's got to do with rain, right? Encroacher of the dry? Am I timed on these? I hope not. I wish I had read the rain nymph. All I know is they're about wetness. Hopefully I'm doing good on this test, whatever this... Press on him. Oh, look, bones. Am I gonna die here? Am I dying? Alright. Oh, worm guy. No, that's leaves. I'm a harbinger of death. I'm a harbinger of pestilence. I am forever the nuisance. What am I?
Please hold.
Let's see. I'm a harbinger of death. I'm a bringer of pestilence. Let's see. Harbinger of death. Bringer of pestilence. Housefly? Like, that's a very vague guess, but like, housefly? I mean, they do like go around dead bodies, and they do like bring pestilence, I suppose. That's fine. Oh, thank you, dong, 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 dong. Okay, successful. Rejoice! Hello? Oh, look at the nose on you. I seek the domains of those who are too much. Step within and lose their way.
Please hold.
Someone who has too much. I seek to the domains of those who have too much. Step within and lose your way. I wish I had read some of those newer articles. Like, fuck, I didn't know there would be a test. Fuck it. Just a second, I'm gonna look up Closet Labyrinth and cheat. I hope this is not timed. Closet Labyrinth is a large twisting network of a tunnel that occasionally appears in the closet of wardrobe of wealthy homeowner. Yeah, it's Closet Labyrinth. Don't let the creepy guys know that I'm cheating, guys. Don't let them know. I'm just a little gnome. I need help sometimes. Are we? Expand thy mind. Where are we going? What's happening here? Am I going out of the roots? Hello? We're companions of the garden. We compel those who tread, to tread no longer. What are we?
Please hold.
The seedling? I think. They're companion of the garden. And they do a thing to, like, whoever, like, treads on, like, whoever fucks with them. If I remember their thing. Seedling! Let go of thy stilted soul. Am I falling into the sky now? Like, I went out of the roots. Am I just falling through the sky now? Is there a sky under the dirt? I'm descending. I'm a dancer, the bringer of destruction. Yes, it's the Hollow Earth. King Kong's down here. I am the forsaken oil of the careless light. What am I? A house fire? Sounds like a house fire, like a fire of some sort. We do have a house fire option. I've never been that great with riddles. Oh, now we're in a forest. Descend. So I just fell through the ground into a forest. A fey forest. Obviously, this is where it come from. They didn't know that, but, you know. Hi. Oh, that guy's got big teeth. I am a seeker. I am the one who delivers. What am I? I don't know. What was the one that started with a D? I think I looked at it once, but I didn't read it.
Please hold.
What was it? Dorcha? What does a Dorcha do? Dorcha. Dorcha are the. Oh, okay, it says. They literally says in their first thing, they're the ones who deliver. See, I wouldn't have known that if I hadn't looked it up. Dorcha. That's it. And did I do good? I'm gonna guess I did good. Yes? Carol? Oh, fuck.
Hello?
Carol.
Supervisor
Nice
Carol.
eyes, Carol.
We've been watching you closely. For all this time, you have been providing excellent and accurate answers to our callers. These acts will not go unrewarded, and I'm pleased to report that you have qualified for a promotion. Please stand by while I prepare thy promotion.
Okay. What's the promotion?
Promotion in progress.
Oh.
Please stand by.
Okay, Carol. What's my promotion? Oh. Carol? Oh, hi, Carol.
Please, be not afraid. Come close.
You're gonna kill me, aren't you? I don't know if I like this crown thing. I have a feeling.
All hail our new junior supervisor!
Oh, okay, I'm a junior supervisor. Yay. Oh. I wonder what happens if you don't get 100%. Yay, promotion! What happens if you don't get the good ending? Because this is apparently the good ending. What are all the endings of? Huh. Okay, so junior supervisor ending, obviously that's what I got. The bad ending, no, that's seasonal DLC. Oh, okay, yeah. If you get the bad ending, Carol turns you into a fucking rat. So that's the thing. She just turns you into a rat. Art book. Ooh. Influences. When I was 12, well, maybe 12, 10 or 12, my grandmother gifted me a Dungeons and Dragons monster manual that she picked up at the thrift store. I immediately fell in love with the book. Despite having no idea what the its purpose was, I would scour its pages constantly, learning everything I could about the many imaginative monsters. Question to the audience: what's your favorite TTRPG monster? Um, whenever I played D&D the first time, I fell in love with the gelatinous cube. I really like the gelatinous cube. It's great. Of course, I have other things I like now, but still. Beholders are pretty cool. Pathfinder doesn't have them, unfortunately. They're a staple of D&D, but anyway, since I started developing this game, it was very much wanted to make a game with the pure joy of an experience of flipping through a bestiary. Many of the games feature in-game many games feature in-game bestiaries, but rarely is it important to actually read through that much detail. Um, Gotta say, like, I enjoy me a good BMO bestiary too. You had that book somewhere? Oh, little rat. Bestiary. My first game attempt was crafting a game based around the love of bestiaries, and with a game aptly titled Bestiary, a fantasy game in which you would play a researcher and testing dead bodies of monster corpses with various magical implements to attempt to write an accurate bestiary entry. Uh, Noting properties about them. The prototype never really made it past the conceptual stage, with these concept arts and the crude interactable UI being as far as I made it. I wasn't fully happy with the direction of it, well, as it was rather art heavy. That seemed too generic and felt like the activity was inspired. Well, yeah, it felt like a little like the activity that inspired it. New magic. Skip ahead to a while to my wife and I wind up both getting a job as actors in a local fantasy theme park called Evermore Park, in which she played a playful fairy, and I voiced the and puppeteered a big monster guy named the Fey King. The park gave a lot of improvisational freedom to its actors, and my wife and I both wound up really stretching all our creative muscles while we were there. And every day we would craft up stories and spots for guests and improvising scenes with other actors. Eventually, many of the actors quit or were let go, but the park left a substantial creative void with many of the people who worked there, myself included. As time went on, I sorely missed performing and improvising with other actors, and the constant but rewarding creative challenge of tale weaving and lore crafting on the fly. At some point, I should really DM like not using modules, Lind, because like I don't know, I've never done it that way. I usually just do modules. I'm not very good at like world building and stuff like that, so that's why I mostly use Pathfinder. Let's see, 1-800 Bestiary. During the pandemic, as things felt dire and lonely, I wrote up a new design document entitled 1-800 Bestiary, a game where you answer calls on a hotline that prescribes solutions to various kinds of monster and infestations. The hope was that the caller angle I'd be able to with the caller angle I'd be able to wrangle a bunch of actor friends into a fun but quick project, and maybe we'd all get yeah, map design's really good. I wish I could do maps, but I've got a few programs that I could do maps with, at least. Yeah. There's also like places you can buy pretty interesting maps from. Like there's some map creators out there. Shape Echo, for example. They make a lot of Starfinder-esque ships that I might use someday. Yeah, that's cool. Let's see. And maybe we'll get a chance to recreate some of those creative spark from and I finally get to scratch that old childhood bestiary book. Also, in all other priorities was came up with other projects I was developing, but so 1-800 bestiary was remained a back burner project for another 3 years. At the end of 2022, I released a horror game called Night Signal. Really? And I've been trying to finish the Have I seen Night Signal before? Night Signal. What is Night Signal like? Okay, yeah, no, I've never seen Night Signal before, but it looks interesting. Um, yeah, well, how does it sound different? Maybe you should post it in the TTRPG section on the Discord, and we'll talk about it later. At the end of 2022, I released a horror game called Night Signal that I've been trying to finish for the past few years. While the game didn't perform great financially, it seemed to really resonate with some of the YouTube comments, similar sections. Because I'm a weak human being that craves validation, naturally I read each and every comment when it came in. Well, it came in. Um, I see some people say Night Signal reminded them of analog horror, and gave the I gave into curiosity and went down the analog horror rabbit hole. Once again, I immediately fell in love. Here was this fascinating, incredible subgenre of horror that oozed creativity in its second-hand approach to storytelling, and while being wrapped in an instantly recognizable and nostalgic aesthetic. By the way, I really do like I really like analog horror and like mixed horror media and stuff like that. If anyone would ever be interested in that, if I could figure it out, I might actually watch some of that on stream sometimes. Like not actually play a game for once, just like watch some horror stuff. If anyone would be interested, because like I feel like it would be good if I did more than just play a game every time, you know. Actually expand my horizons a little bit. Um, let's see. Where was I? Gemini Home Entertainment, in particular, quickly became my favorite. With the subdued approach to presenting horror, with so matter-of-factly buried inside infomercial videos, and mundane topics such as wildlife and camping. Yeah, Gemini Home Video is actually pretty good. During my newfound love of analog horror, it occurred to me that some people, well, at some point, that the genre would be perfect for 1-800 Bestiary's gameplay concept, and right away I revived the pitch and started crafting a working prototype. I settled quickly into Windows 95 inspired interfaces, and analog horror was frequently channeling 90s era media formats, and it felt like a natural digital equivalent. I only crafted a quick proof of concept piece before building the interface in Engine and iterating upon it. The new working title was Lunar Archives, um, as I tentatively decided the new concept would revolve around aliens. That's not what we got though. At the time, the idea of aliens and monsters could be from anywhere in the world. Since that opened up a large number of creative possibilities, I struggled to come up with interesting monsters in such a broad setting. However, it didn't really feel scary yet to read about a monster that lives nowhere near you. Let's see. Um, Yeah, the bestiary it became the bestiary entries felt increasingly in need to be personal before to be scary. So, okay, yeah, have a good night. Yeah, I'm probably gonna wrap up and stop reading this. I like hearing this guy's story. Gonna Aw, little goblin. Man, he really did like work out what these guys look like. The gnome. The gnome is silly. Inflatable troll, yeah. Little guy. Ooh. Huh. So yeah, Carol was played by Courtney. Yeah. So yeah. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you again on Friday unless something happens. Have a good night.